Good morning, old world, old man Johnny, a tomato man. Good morning to you. Cheers, everyone. Oh, morning, Miss L. How is everyone doing? Beshkan, welcome in, dude. Preparing for some Tarkov. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people have been playing Tarkov. One of these games that I own, would love to play, just don't have the time, which sucks. Oh. Whatever X, good morning to you. Yeah. Well, both games have like one of these things where you gotta keep playing it, you know? Tarkov, I think, more flushed out, but yeah. Yeah, I'm down to literally just SE now. I don't have time for anything else or nothing else. That sort of appeals to me right now. Good day, Dark Neon. Thank you, Dark Neon. I need to add more music to my low flying playlist. Hey, Space Jam. Good day to you, Chief. You know where I can get comp boards? The hell is a comp board, dude? Oh, no idea. I don't do missions. So. Eee. Good morning. Morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael, the Dark Law Lawrence. And welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It's Sunday chat 17th. I've been bitten by a fucking midgie. 17th of July, 22. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Day 60 in a row. 60 days. Every single day streaming Star Citizen. No other game. For 60 days now. Woo! And we would actually, you know, the annoying thing is, we would actually be into 90, no, we'd be into 110 area if it wasn't for my PC's fucking up at the end of April. Which is annoying, because obviously we did the whole 30 days in April, and then we had like maybe like 8 shows in May before major problems happened and we had to get fixes and all that jazz. So that would be a bit annoying. So technically, like, if you think about it, in the past like 4 months, we've done over 90 days of Star Citizen streaming back to back. But we're on 60 legit anyway just now. It would be a bit more. It would be kind of cool. But yeah. Second month completed. Thank you very much, guys, for all being here, a part of it. Supporting as you do with your good memes, your good vibes. I do appreciate it, guys, massively. Roll on for the 90 days, which is the next one. And yeah. I can't actually remember how many days do we actually have to complete. How many days? We need an accurate. How many days is 6 months? On an average, 182.5. Right, well, we'll do 182. 182. Not bad. So we got a lot of days to do. And this is only for 6 months. The idea was, no joke, I was kind of looking at that we could, if we can get 6 months done, I think we could try it for the year. Every day of Star Citizen. It's gonna be a task, like, not many content creators would be able to achieve this one. Actually, to be fair, I don't think anyone has achieved 360 days of Star Citizen streaming. We could be the world first. And we're ahead of people, so easy, you know? Long as we stream at least 30 minutes a day, that counts, you know? But yeah. 60 enemy down. Easy mode. I basically got into the habit now where, like, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, basically, because they would be my normal days off, I should say, we just do less hours and stuff like that, and this allows me to do other things outside the house, you know, laundry, cleaning, all these other kind of things. Beard's looking like it needs to be shaved a little bit, trimmed. I have been, like, cutting this sort of area, where it's like mustache, a little bit here. I'm kind of thinking about maybe growing this down into like a point over the beard. I haven't decided yet, though. I really wish I could, like, you have to grow mustaches so long, but I would love a little curl, you know what I mean? A little cheeky curl would be kind of funny. But you have to grow it really, really long, and I think I'll just go nuts with, like, having a rat tail for, like, 3 months, you know? So I don't think I'll be able to ever achieve that. Plus you need to get like beard wax or mustache wax or something like that. But anyway, hope you're having a good Sunday, guys. We're looking like, with the power of two, they came on the Australian Barfest, both Roberts. We're saying like CIG are trying to push out 317.2 live for hopefully within the next 7 days, they said. So I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, which would be what are we on just now? We're on the 17th, so that would be 21st, 22nd, hopefully, which is cool. We got one more week to go, you know, ish. 7 days, 5 days. No, what was it? Yeah, 5 days, 5 or 6 days. And I can't wait for it, man. I really, really want that wipe, just so I can just get down to actually playing the game. I love low flying and I love waiting for bounty hunters, but you know what I mean, when nobody's playing the game and nobody really needs any money and stuff like that, you know what, it just goes massively downhill at that stage. So yeah, I'm hoping that when the wipe comes in, people still have the reputation. They're like, more like, oh, you know what, I'll try and do some PvP. I really wish they would make the bounty hunting PvP rewards more enticing, like make it where you get like a special armor or something like that, like they would do for Xenofret. That would definitely bring in more traffic, I think. I just don't think the money is enticing enough, and if there was like an actual armor to grind for, that would be cool. I'm always one of these people that if you ever play a game where like you get a unique looking set or cosmetics, you know, I like a lot of games that have cosmetics in to make you look a little different, or give you more options, I should. The fuck? I was squatting there. It was free, wasn't it? Where am I going with it? Yeah, so like if you were to complete like a challenge of missions, a story arc in Star Citizen, you would get rewarded with like a set of armor that maybe you could purchase from a certain store, even if you lose it, or lost it, I should say. Lost it. That would be really, really cool in Star Citizen. I would definitely play way more of the story stuff or the mission stuff in Star Citizen if there was just like an actual item, like a gun. A special gun, maybe like a laser sword. Not fucking Jedi bullshit, but like just literally a sword. Maybe like 40k, a chain sword or something like that. I would... Juicy. The good thing is we won't be seeing this crap very shortly.
Welcome.
I would definitely do that more instead of money. Hey Colin, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Unique armor. Even flight suits. Like if you were to do lots of pirating or criminal stuff and you unlock a special flight suit that helps with G's a little bit, that would be dope. That would be dope. Oh yeah, right. This I wanted to show you guys because I remember it's like a few days ago people were asking, so how good is the Saber in Atmosphere? And I wanted to show that it's not good in rate fighting, but the way this thing radiuses is like a frickin' monster, man. Straight line's not that good. I mean, it can pull away from certain things, but because of its giant profile, it's really, really good for the carving. Yeah, Gene, that's how we feel. Well, again, like, there's no point rushing PTU out just now when there's a lot of bugs, if you know what I mean. Especially yesterday showcasing that you literally have missile launcher bugs, all these sort of things. Now, this thing shouldn't get the missile launcher bug because, technically speaking, this has an internal launcher. And I can't see it having its system screwed. Also, I'm one short. Oh, you little fucker. Alright, so we got 15. We're missing one. I think that was me when I just installed them. I forgot that. Alright. Left joystick is playing around. I always love when it does this one. Oh, but it'll strafe left and right, just won't do the vertical. I see. Alright. We're gonna have to do manual stuff. So, I don't know why it is, but it is this joystick. For some reason, just ever so often, randomly, it doesn't like going up strafe. And all it takes is just resetting the joystick. Okay, I didn't get my pliers out to clamp this down. There we go. Now I'll quickly reload this, just in case it fucks up. Hey Flo, how you doing today? There we go. Also, I would love for CIG to allow this thing to recall its wings when, what they can do with the Scorpius. Because when they bring in the air control surfaces and stuff like that, it'll be really, really good for being able to push the Saber faster through atmosphere. Hey, morning glitch. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it's a nice chilled weekend, thank you, Colin. Alright, we got Shuben. And obviously this thing, I would never use this thing for low flying. We're literally just going to show what this thing can do, and then I'll be swapping back out to the arrow. It's just purely a few seconds. Just at hospital as we speak, but it's all good. Nice, nice. The Huskies, they're doing well. They're chilling out. They are chilled. Now, I don't think I will have access to the Saber in 3.17.2, but it will probably be one of these ships that I end up maybe rebuying. I don't know. We'll see. So again, like, if you look here, right? So we have a low detection or a warp out. And we got a warp out. There was somebody there. Let's quickly do this because of this stupid bug. Yeah, so we had a warp out. That's cool. So the biggest thing that I want to always showcase with the Saber for atmosphere flying, and especially for combat, is this thing cannot rate for shit. And rate is a primary system in the game where you are very much one circling all the time. So if we do a non-afterburner straight line, you can see that she's gathering up, but she's around about 620 at this height, which is obviously faster than a Gladius, faster than a Talon. So without having to afterburner, she super cruises really, really nicely. We're just short of Mach 2 right now on Daymar, which obviously fluctuates depending on the system you're in, but we always go with Mach on Daymar, just for example. Now, if we open up and we go full throttle, we can push into arrow territory. We're now leaving arrow territory. We're now cruising into defender territory. Just short of 900 meters a second. Sometimes you can get it over if you tricord at the start. But she has the ability to pull away from an arrow Gladius and Talon, no problem. Blade as well for free 17-2. But obviously, the moment that this comes out of Afterburner, she is down to where definitely the arrow and some other things can catch up, because they'll be afterburning. Her afterburner is actually really, really slow. However, unlike the arrow, the Gladius, the Talon, the Blade, this girl has one unique strength. And right now, you can see it, where basically we are going into quite a tight circle, and roughly about an arrow, a Gladius, well, a Gladius would be about 250 or 300, arrow about 350. She is doing 320 right now, without any upstrafe, without any afterburner. And that's one of the coolest things about this ship, is that the moment that we do this, and we engage the afterburner, 500, 550, there is no light fighter that can catch that speed in a radius fight. It's insane. It's the same with the Hurricane, where it's got that ability. So she has the potential to get into the two-circle defense that we showcase on the stream, and basically get her shields up and go very, very fast, where literally a light fighter will use all its energy, all its afterburner, and it will black out way faster than the Saber will, because again, she doesn't need to push into the G-lock, which is basically when you upstrafe to get the tighter circle, the tighter turns. She can ride it at, look, 220, nearly 230 or 430 without afterburner, without upstrafe, and she's holding that 9G turn right now, and she doesn't give a fucking shit. Gladius, Arrow, Talon all struggle at these speeds. And that's where her strength is that she is really, really powerful at disengage compared to other fighters. So this thing for me is always a support ship, in my eyes. It can't be a primary fighter right now because of no stealth. It can be detected roughly about 6 to 7k away, sometimes even more depending on what you're doing. But obviously, as you can see, we've got the natural heat element from Daymar up there, where it's nice sun out, we've got the heat, the IR is fluctuated. She's only got literally 500 more cross-section than an arrow, or it's actually 600 more than an arrow, and her EM is roughly about the same thing. So she is roughly going to be detected like an arrow. But this thing cannot rate. So when we talk about rate, is when you're coming into a one circle and you're doing more of this kind of fighting. This is rate fighting. This is where it'll be nose to nose, all that kind of stuff, and she struggles a little bit in it, but she can keep the outer speeds, the vertical speeds, but obviously you are talking about a much bigger profile that drifts, and obviously your afterburner will not regen as fast as Arrow, but she still is pretty fucking maneuverable. So as a support ship, this is where this thing excels. Because the other thing, that if you are playing support in this game, and say for example your wingman is versing, like say it's Gladius versus Gladius, and the Gladius decides to disengage, the Gladius cannot outrun the Saber in a straight line. Look at it. It's just fucking nuts how fast this thing will accelerate in a straight line. So this thing is definitely, for me, a support ship right now. It's got fucking ridiculous damage. It has the ability to get into the outer circle of combat. So if you don't know the two circles of inner circle and outer circle combat in Star Citizen, basically if you've got like a wingman, and the wingman is taking damage, they should always be in the inner circle so they can get the tighter turns and they can play more defensively. If you are then the wingman backing up that person, you go to the outer circle of the fight, which is roughly about 800, 700 meters away from the fight, whilst leaving them with the ability to go around and kite around, and you're just basically decoupled. So this thing literally just does this really nicely against the target and supplies DPS, and then the moment if they switch you, because you are going very slow at this stage, you're only doing like under 200 meters a second, but it allows you to just basically beam def, And then again, if somebody engages you, you just counter the yaw turn, push up into the circle. You don't need to leave the fight, you just do this. And anyone chasing you is already fucking unconscious because these speeds and these turns are ridiculous in Atmosphere. Arrows and Gladius pilots, you need to massively work on your G tolerance locking before you can achieve something as simple as chasing after a saber that only goes a couple of ways. So this is definitely the support ship of a fleet in Atmosphere. Not only can it carry 16 size 1s, so we're roughly on the same payload as a Gladius, but again, it is perfect because people go, oh my god, this is a saber, I can clap it. It's like, no, this thing can actually fucking disappear. It can go a lot faster for a lot less, and then as it goes into the radius circle, whilst it gets its shields up, it's fucking achieving 500 meters a second when an arrow can only do 400. So this is its strength. The moment you get locked into a turn fight, forget about it. You might as well just die at that stage. And there is no two-circle fighting right now unless you can actually bring the person's face around. So when you two-circle fight, we're trying to go for that nose-to-tail movement. And it doesn't end up that way. It starts off where you're basically doing that kind of shit, but then the speeds are going to get so much in Atmosphere that you're roughly then going into a very, very big one circle, and this is where it'll slow its speed massively down the moment it tries to turn around. This is where the arrow flies like an F-22, where it can literally yaw at free 400 and keep that radius going. The saber can't do it. It's a big fucking pancake, it flattens out. But it has the ability to play as defense really, really strongly. Long as you stay in the defense and have your wingman back you up, you pretty much are invincible against 2 free people, no problem, because literally unless they're in the saber, they can't keep up with you. They can't. It's impossible for a fighter, even an arrow can't do it, because it will have to burn all its afterburner to achieve these speeds, and if it does, it also blacks out faster. But the moment that you get locked into that turn, you are going to lose that speed, and it just becomes useless. So this, I would always use this as your secondary support ship, if you're going to be flying it, you know? Yeah, that's very true, yeah. But again, the problem is, the moment that you bring her down into the yaw speeds, into that rate fight, she just doesn't have the mobility to do it, and then she becomes quite a big pancake. However, long as that she keeps into the, like, the two-circle defense play, she is absolutely fucking godly. Because again, look at that speed. I'm not even boosting. 400, 420, we're just going round in a 2k, 3k circle. She can get her shields up then, and then she can come back in, push on the target, the person flies past you, your wingman's engaged, you go brrr, put your burn through, and then just get back into the circle, play that defense, get your weapons recharged at that stage, your afterburner thing, you come back in, push again, you would be lining up with your wingman, apply that damage on the target, and again, just keep rinsing and repeating. And this is where this ship is really, really good for support. Support, not fucking being the primary dogfighter. It's fucking garbage at that role. Oh, I can't be bothered making YouTube videos, dude. Like, seriously. What am I gonna do? Make a 3-minute YouTube video, or you could just watch me live, you know? And this is the difference between Atmosphere, but you can actually still do this in space, because the crazy thing with space and Atmosphere is that the moment that you break into outer circles and two-circle fights, it's not like modern day fighters where you use a two-circle to actually kill somebody. In Star Citizen, you use the two-circle as defense only. Because again, all combat in Star Citizen is eventually nose to nose if you're with good pilots, or if it's somebody that's bad, you will do a natural two-circle fight, which is bringing the nose round on the tail and obliterating it. This will massively change when we get the full flight system for Atmosphere, because if anyone thinks that Atmosphere combat in Star Citizen, when control surfaces come in, you are literally going to be 1 and 2 circle fighting like you would do in modern day fighters. You might be able to do some more weird shit like a 5th gen fighter, but you're still going to be dominated around where if somebody gets on your ass, you are going to have to learn to play shake rather than roll, you know? Yeah, it does deserve better than this, B-Berry, but we have used this quite a while, or a lot, and as a support ship, long as you learn to stay defense and you back up with just beaming guns, this thing kicked a lot of shit, like, because it can output a lot of damage and it can get away when fighters are like, oh look, there's a saber, let me chase it. Long as you don't go for the pip and you just stay defensively, even sweaty arrow pilots can't keep up with this thing in Atmosphere because it's got so much afterburner. And it has that natural forward speed, which is really good. It's like you said though, the moment it engages, it just doesn't fucking work, you know? Would you consider the Gladius a main or a wingman? Main. Or wingman. That's the beautiful thing about the arrow and the Gladius. They can be used as main or wing. The Saber is definitely wingman material. It's not the fucking lead. No fucking way would I ever have somebody in a Saber as a lead ship. However, myself and Fresh, not to toot our horns, but we have gone out with 2 Sabers and killed 2 Talons and a Hurricane without losing one of our ships. It was pretty fucking intense, but it was a lot of fun as well because they were like, oh no, it's just 2 fucking Sabers, this is an easy clap. And again, these things do output a lot of fucking damage if you do it right, but as B-Berry says, they just get fucking spanked most of the time. And that's the sad part about it because it is a beautiful ship. But I do think that this thing will be very, very strong contender when we get proper flight systems in. Because again, if this thing can actually pull its wings in, it will gain crazy, crazy speeds in Atmosphere because it will reduce so much drag by just cutting away the extra part on it. Echo 109 loves the Saber too. It's a great ship. I'm not a fan of the cockpit because, again, I really dislike cockpits that have these big fucking walls. You know what I mean? I'm always somebody that the cockpit should have been higher and you should have been able to look over your back, you know? I really dislike this fucking design that CIG does with cockpits. You know, Arrow is, it's why the Gladius is hands down the best cockpit for a pilot. Hands down. And then the Arrow is okay, but still, it goes into this weird CIG want it where you can't look behind you. It's like they almost never designed the game that people need to look over their shoulder. And I look over my shoulder all the time, guys. Because even though I got an MFD that shows which way a person's moving, it's better for me to watch the shots and be like reacting like you do in modern day warfare. Where when you see the bullets, you up strafe or you down strafe, or in natural flight, you pitch up and you pitch down, you know? Hey Tika, how you doing, Chief? But definitely, if you're ever like, oh man, I love my Saber, if you are flying with 2 people and one person's either in an Arrow and a Gladius, you will most likely get primed if you use the Saber, but it is a fucking monster in Atmosphere if you know how to use it. Just don't ever get into a tight turn with an Arrow. Just literally lay waste, do jousting. But the great thing about it is you can joust and turn and stay within 1 to 2 kilometer circle, get your stuff back off and obliterate them again. You know? Everyone complains about jousting, but jousting is the form of merge. And it blows my mind that anyone complains about jousters. They're like, oh my god, I fucking hate jousters. The only problem with jousting is when somebody doesn't know how to control speed and they joust past you and then they go like 4 kilometers and then they eventually slow down and do it again. That is the issue. But if you fight me, who uses jousting as a tactic, I only fly away 1-2k away from you and then start hitting you again. You know? That is a valid fucking combat tactic in Atmosphere. The idea is I don't want your face looking at me in Atmosphere. I want to be behind you. I want to see that rump. I want to enjoy it, you know? DDL wants the F-14 in space. Oh yeah. I will definitely keep campaigning for an F-14. I want good visibility. I want a real pilot that works the countermeasures and the advanced radar suite. And I want my Phoenix missiles. Yep. That's all I want, chat. What others than the Saber do you consider? Bounty Defender works really well. Sorry, chat. As well as that's not me joking about it. I was actually coughing. The Bounty Defender works really well like the Saber. It has the ability to push away. Its turns are not as good. Generally, the only ships that I say are useless right now are the Buccaneer and the Hornet in atmosphere, because they just need work. It's not that they wouldn't be able to do a support role, it's just, why would you use them? You know what I mean? Like, literally, if you look at, you're wanting to have a primary lead and you want to have a secondary wing, you would just use Gladius. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no reason to use a Hornet or a Buccaneer in this game. It's the same with using a Saber. There's just no point, you know? A Saber is a good alternative if that's all you got, but why would you use it when you could just have two Gladius, you know? Hey Scarlet, how you doing? But it's the same with the, like, when we talk about the thing, look at this, man. Like, this is your visibility, like, literally you have a king's throne, and if you want to actually, like, look over your shoulder, basically, it's just fucking useless. So you'll actually notice that when sometimes I'm flying in atmosphere, I will dip my wing like that, because there, it allows you to get a better look over your shoulder. Long as you dip the wing, you can then use the top of the arrow as a view behind. But this is why the Gladius is just so good. It's so good. He's landing. Do I have loaded? Yeah, we do. Cool. And it's why I will always use the arrow. Hello, Zoomer. You coming to say hello to everyone? Right, quickly, come up here. Oh, Zoomy puppy chat. It's the Zoomy puppy. Little Melina. She's come to say hello. Her little beagle ears. She's got long ears to chew on. Little puppy. It's a little beagle puppy. Alright, off you go, Squirt. Run away! Just fucking run. Fucking beagle here. Ugh. Oh yeah, definitely. If I'm chasing somebody in atmosphere, I would rather be looking at rump than the guns, you know. Ah, dear. Come on. A little bit of a delay, actually. Little bit of a delay. I kind of wish they would change, like, when they do the gold standard for the arrow, I just wish they would raise the chair up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just feels like this chair is so low, and it doesn't need to be. A little bit raised up would be kind of cool. Right, so we've got Shubin just now, which kind of sucks. We'll be doing a lot more when the wipe comes in, but right now there's just nobody's playing. P2 has, like, I think Orson on today, and it's like, ugh. I just need that wipe. So pretty much on day one on the wipe, we're going to buy the Redeemer parts, we're going to buy the 2 arrow parts, we're going to buy the Pisces parts, and then we're going to be going crime. And getting up to crime 5 as fast as possible by doing some missions. Because I actually want to see, chat, if I ever have to buy anything, I want to see how easy it is for somebody to infiltrate. So now if you think about it, if somebody is blue, right, they can sneak the criminal into a truck stop, for example, by literally letting the criminal jump out at the last moment. Then that person can land inside a hangar now. Then the person can, or the criminal can buy stuff, get on that ship, drag the stuff into the infantry, and literally have full shields up when the doors open and charge out before missiles and all that jazz happens. Which is really, really cool. So that's the plan to see about sneaking in. Obviously, if it's two criminals, we may have to do even more memes, which would be, I don't know, maybe bring a Hercules or something like that, you know? So we'll need to see how we can actually do it. Let me just quickly rotate my radar, because I like it a little further down than it naturally is. There, again, like, when you talk about radius fighting, the arrow, right? Let's get the arrow up to speed. So there is naturally at 400, but I am doing a much wider circle than the saber. If I pull that circle, see, look at that, 11 Gs, and it starts lowering speed. It's why the saber is so powerful when it goes round in a circle. Look at that. The arrow is literally blacking out when the saber doesn't. Because you have to pull more Gs to get the speed up to what the saber can do. And that's without afterburning or strafing up. Which just makes that as a support ship so good. Any idea how the PTU is going? Haven't tested it. Last time I tested it, it seemed fine, but you know what I mean. Like, there's a lot of broken things still in the game. Missile launchers don't rearm. You can't rearm whilst you have a gunner in multi-crew. Invincible wings, missing engines from vanguards. Like before, there's a lot of bugs in Free 17, chat. A lot of bugs, you know. So personally, I know that they're wanting to try and get this out for the Eve stuff, but I kind of feel like it should have gone to the end of the month and try and get more fixes in, personally, but we'll see, we'll see. At least the Redeemer is working, or is better. You can't access the food, which sucks. The repair, rearm on certain things, we've got a workaround, which I've discussed on the show. There's no workaround if you've got somebody in your turret. You can't seem to rearm for some reason. And even if they leave the ship, it seems to bug it up sometimes, so it's very, very frustrating to do multi-crew. At least the Redeemer doesn't fall apart now. It can take a bit of a beating as it's meant to do. What else is done? Blade is okay. For me, the blade flies really nicely. The weapons are nice, but the fucking visibility on that ship is so bad for combat. It's just not even worth your time, like. And it sits in between arrow and gladius, so if you're good, like, with an arrow and you're good with a gladius, then just stick with that. The blade isn't worth changing out to. Plus, the blade hasn't got the ability to upscale its armament, which is a bonus of arrow and gladius. You can have your turret gunner repair if it's bugging out for you. Can confirm it works. Only test it with Sentinel. Nice. I'll try that. I'm working on that, Scarlet. I'm working on it. So the feedback I gave CIG personally before, like, I literally wrote out stuff, gave it to the team, was I was testing the blade before Free 17.2, and I literally gave them the feedback that the fuel was an issue. I told them about the radar, the visibility of, like, you have to press double Z to straighten off your camera. Then I mentioned obviously car to all. Car to all's fuel has been sorted. Trying to get the Talon fixed, and the P72 needs to be fixed for atmosphere compared to the 52, because it bottlenecks quite a bit. Maybe that's initial design, I don't know, but obviously that feedback has been given. The glaive and the scythe, unfortunately, I just don't think we're ever going to be able to get anything major done on them, because obviously the blade's model is the exact model of the new one. The only difference between our current blade and the new blade that's coming out is just the cockpit. The model looks exactly the same on the outer part. It's just the cockpit that's in this new like bubble canopy for Vandal. But the scythe and the glaive are completely redone for the new system. So, hey Blasty, how you doing, Chief? I just don't know if there's anything that can be done to the old glaive and scythe. The only thing I could probably say is that they need to just make the wings a lot more HP and maybe buff the speed of the cannons, and that would be it. Nerf the damage maybe on the size 5s, but buff the speed. That could compromise it a little bit better, who knows. Again, they're very difficult to deal with since they are getting fully replaced, you know. I'll definitely try that on the Redeemer and the Hurricane, where I'll get the gunner to try repairing stuff. Yeah, have you seen... I shouldn't even mention this. Have you seen the cross-section of the car to all? Even in 3.17.1 Scarlet? It's got 1750 or something like that. One moment, let me bring it up here. Let me cruise in a straight direction. Yeah, this is the car to all's cross section. 1567. It doesn't have a cross section. It's one of the biggest fucking fighters in the game. Like, I have no idea why these things happen. Like, so yeah, you literally can't cross section missile that thing. It's impossible. You don't even need to flare. The moment you see a cross-section missile, just ignore it as a Carthol. It won't even fucking find you. The moment it heads in your direction and you fly past it, it's like, what was that? I don't even know what it was, you know? It doesn't have a cross-section. So if you actually, if you use, like, not stealth components, but if you bring down the IR and EM, it's very, very difficult to missile that thing. But it's still pretty squishy in the wings and stuff. It's a shame, damn shame honestly, the ship is absolutely mad to fly, it feels like nothing else. Are you talking about the Carthol? Oh, you're talking about the glaive. The Carthol is really, really good right now. Like the 372, 17.2 changes, the fuel is fantastic. Now it's just the capacitor of the weapons that sucks, because if anyone flies that thing, the capacitor on the weapons is off. It only has like a few shots when it should have double, I feel, if you're going to strap on size 4. But I'm still a very strong advocate where I think the Talon and the car to all should have 4 fixed 2s. And then it can have 4 size 1 gimbals. Because of their agility, I don't think they should have these big weapons. They should have more little weapons for their role. Especially the Cartol. The Cartol is a scout ship. It's not meant to have big weapons in my opinion. Or it's just old information. What's your name in game, Rob? Anyone on live right now that has an abundance of money that can help out Rob in chat, get a reclaimer before the wipe so he can test it out, or she can test out? Because literally in a week's time, guys, we're gonna have no money anyway, so might as well let people test out some ships, you know? Just Skeleton? Anyone able to help out? Send a few million? Give me a second, dude. I think I can send you like 1,000,000 just now. Yeah, I got a bit. What's the game? Just Skeleton. There we go. You got it. There's like 2,000,000 towards you. I will remember that forever now. Love it. Good name, just Skeleton. Just a skeleton. I'm waiting for a prash ad to come up before we start enjoying the day. Well, we're enjoying the day just now, but... Yeah, so again, going back to the glaive and scythe, I'm trying to think of ways where I could approach CIG and be like, look, for 318... And the only thing I can think of would be, look, if we make the joints of the wings, not the wings themselves, but the joints that the wings are attached to, like 5 times the HP, so they don't break off as easy, and make it where maybe the weapon damage is dropped by 25%, but the speed of the projectile is up by 25%. So it would go from, what, 700 to like 925 or something like that, maybe, just short of 1,000, but reduce the damage by 25% or whatever it is, or that could work. That would make the glaive and the scythe really, really good. Their flight models are a bit right now, but again, it's such old ships, they were never converted properly for 310 changes. So when we moved out of the flight model in 310 to the new flight model, and we're still on that model right now, it's just they do a lot of tweaks. I don't think the scythe and the glaive were ever converted for it. And I just don't think CIG want to bother with that kind of stuff when there's no need. When they're working on a new system, you know, gold standard ships and all that jazz, what's the point going back to legacy stuff, you know? Appreciate anyone sending money, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're only needing 8 mil, so 6 mil left since I sent 2. If anyone has a spare 1,000,000, 500, 100k, whatever the fuck, and you don't need it, just drop it in. I think my alts have some more, but obviously I'm not prepared to swap characters just yet. I do like the Reclaimer. It's like the Aliens vibe ship, you know? Again, guys, if anyone's in game, you got a few million spare, could you send it to just Skeleton in game? That way they can try out the Reclaimer before wipe. Save somebody spending all that time farming up all over again. Switching to live now. Thank you so much, Darnium. Appreciate that, dude. I had quite a bit of money, but I've been giving it away to people when they ask. I think Greg has some money, but he's Tarkoving. Or no, he's not on just now. But definitely the glaive, they need to either buff it for the future where it's like size 2 components, or they have to do something about its signatures because they're really scuffed right now. A mil on the way, thank you very much, Space Jam. Appreciate that, dude. Again, normally if people were asking for money or like hinting, not that you're hinting, but you know what I mean, I'm just saying as a general thing, we would ignore it. But because wipe is coming in, might as well help people out to have some fun with ships for a few days. I think the worst I've ever seen, and the person got instantly banned, was they came into the channel and they were like, can somebody send me a game package? I was like, banned. Get the fuck out. Same as when people ask for subs in chat. It's just, it's not needed, you know? If somebody offers, that's a different thing. Either in. If only we had the ability to create uplift. We could glide. Be kind of cool. Definitely when they bring in control surfaces, I'm going to be trying a lot of gliding to see how it goes. Come to Daymar, I've got a package for you. Well, I'll be on lurk mode for now. Going out the morning run, no problem, dude. I'm quite yawny today. Quite yawny today. I had lots of sleep as well. I went to bed at like 10 o'clock last night. I'm just a little bit too chilled for my liking. I'm getting sleepy. Getting sleepy. But yeah, wipe. Give wipe. So jealous of Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise yesterday got to meet up with the UK flight team called the Red Arrows. Yeah, I want to fly with the Red Arrows. That would be awesome, actually. Thank you, darn you. Alright. Nope. 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 Yeah. Get into our mood. Oh, sorry, chat. Bring this back. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, dead end. Oh shit. Dune. Dune, fucking dunes. I hate dunes so much. That should have been an eject. God damn fucking dunes. Look like clear sky in my head. Ugh. I hate dunes. Got the data mining now open to public. It's awesome. A lot of help. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Yes, let's just change server. This one's not got any activity. I think I'm gonna up the movement of the pedals, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, right. What was on last time? Alright, that's a lot of tension now. Ooh, holy shit. Alright, that's pretty crazy. Okay. This is gonna be dope. So, if anyone doesn't know, I use pedals from MFG, and they have a hydraulic dampener system, which basically dampens your movement massively. And I've literally put it up by 5 more on top of what I normally fly at. And it's like, holy shit, man. It's like actually using them in real life. It's so heavy. And I've upped the springs as well. I may go down maybe 2 notches or 3. We'll see. But it fucking is heavy, like, holy shit. Yeah, maybe actually it's too heavy. Yeah, down 3. So we've only got 2 levels. 1, 2, 3. Again, it's this really cool system where you can, yeah, crosswinds, yeah. MFG crosswinds. I got the version freeze. And, yeah. Dampens, redoes movement resistance, yeah. You can get it for version 2, by the way. It comes with a conversion kit for version 1 and 2. You just don't need the conversion kit for version 3. But when you buy the dampener set, it actually comes with it. If you've got crosswinds, I highly suggest you get the dampener on it. It's insane, man. It just, like, you just loosen off the springs a little bit, but it just this silky movement, man. Reminds me of riding, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Riding that clutch. Is it not claiming?
Your insurance
There we
plan
go.
has been set. Vehicle selected.
Yeah, they did. Let me bring it up here for you.
Your vehicle has
Bring it to... I've got actually on kit here. And we go to flight equipment. I think it's here. Yeah. Crosswinds. There it is there. Hydraulic dampener for you. This is it. Hey Chris, how you doing, Chief? This is it here, and it fits 1 to 3 versions. So for you for 2, it's got the conversion block that comes with it for the same price. And what this does is basically adds this hydraulic dampener to it. And it's so, this is just for assembly. So on my one, I've got version 3, you put the dampener on it. And see, I actually changed this up where the bolt thing's at the top of it. just for peace of mind. So I actually have it where it's turned over. It doesn't matter which way it goes. So you put it in basically, and tighten it off, and that means when you move it, you've got the hydraulic dampener, and you can tighten. Like if you put it up to full level, Flan, it's it's like there's like 50 kilograms of weight on the opposite end of your pedals. But obviously it's not. It's just this dampener is like, nah, you're not strong enough to fucking move me, bruh. You know what I mean? It's so cool. And again, this is the conversion kit for you, where you put the block on first, and then attach it, doing this, where the bolt will go through here, I think it is. Or it goes through that one. So yeah, you would just basically follow the video that they've got. And I have mine on, right now I have them on, maybe 16, setting 18. And they're fucking mental. How do you fix it to the floor? So I actually just have them stuck with my industrial Velcro. So if you actually go to my kit site, and under extras, I use this shit, chat, for everything. This Velcro holds like 7 kilograms of weight, right? I have the hard, like, not hardwood flooring, but the vinyl stuff, the fake flooring stuff, and I just have it Velcro to the ground, and no joke, it ain't fucking moving it. However, it's very easy to just go to where the Velcro is, prise it with a a flathead screwdriver, let air in, and it just pops it off, you know? But it doesn't fucking move, like. But the thing with crosswinds, which is really, really dope, if you've ever seen crosswinds, is they actually have, like, if you're up against a wall, it comes with no, not this. It's that one. Crosswinds actually come with these little bars that allows you to push it up against a wall, and no problem. And then they've got their own feet. But I just applied some sticky industrial Velcro. And you can take the Velcro off any time, and then if it leaves an adhesive, just get some alcohol and just wash it off, you know? Like vodka or something will take off easy. But this is the dampener, and no joke, if you've got crosswinds, get a dampener. For a little bit of extra fucking money, the dude will send them out, and it is hands down life-changing for pedal users. But yeah, I just, it's the same with when I had the joysticks on the desk, Dark Neon, I used that Velcro. Very cheap to buy off Amazon, and no joke, it's insane how strong it is. I use that for my license plates, makes it easy to take them off. Yeah, I know. But yeah, industrial Velcro. It ain't as fucking cheap and flimsy a strip of Velcro, but it does the job, you know? Especially as when you're pushing your joysticks, you're not really doing 7 kilograms. It's the same with me. I'm not really pushing, I'm moving the pedals, but I'm not pushing 7 kilograms of weight forward. Oh, the crosswinds. Crosswinds are probably one of the best pedals you'll get in the world right now. Like Jaywalker. The only problem that they have for Star Citizen is the toe brake system is a little bit finicky. But there are workarounds for it. But hands down, it's the best pedals you can buy. And they're cheaper than Virpil and VKB. And I'm a massive Virpil fan. But I would never ever buy Virpil pedals if I had the chance of VKB. Not VKB, MFGs. Because they're just dope. It'll probably do the same thing, Dark Neon. Again, it just... If you have it where it's just thin enough to where it'll sit on its own feet, but it just grabs the floor, no problem. And you can get carpet versions as well. But obviously, just don't... If you have, like, a dampener or a joystick, just don't fucking put, like, a crazy amount of forward weight on it, and it'll be fine, you know? Had the crosswind since 17? Aye. I got mine about 7 months ago, but they were the pedals that I wanted for a very long time. When Crosswind started coming out on the Star Citizen community sort of like mentioning, I was like, yeah, if I'm ever gonna get pedals, because obviously I was twist on the right stick for my yaw. I was like, I'm always gonna get crosswinds, and the moment that me and Fresh were having a talk about pedals, I was like, right, I'm gonna go and check out crosswinds, and it's like, oh, there's a hydraulic dampener. I was like, that right there is a fucking game changer to any pedal. I don't care if people are like, oh, the Thrustmasters feel really good. When you can put a hydraulic dampener on your peripheral, fuck yes. Instant fucking win on that one. And I'm not affiliated with MFG or anything like that, but I would love joysticks with dampeners on them. Not the dry clutch, not that shit. I'm talking about fucking hydraulics, man. It would be so sick. Like, the moment that somebody develops a joystick system that's on hydraulic, I will spend life savings for that. And if they actually added in some hydraulic feedback as well, which obviously would bump up the price massively, I will then also buy that. If I can get a joystick that literally fucking rumbles when I'm using it, and it's simulated in a video game, oh, that would be so dope. So dope. None of your springs and cams, just a fucking hydraulic going, yeah, like that. Ah, nice, nice. Easy to spot them out. Yeah, that's a good idea. I cannot get into the reclaimer. Well, unfortunately, this is where I'm now going to say there's a bug with the reclaimer where you can't get into it. So you are going to have to go to Port Olisar, claim it, spawn at Port Olisar, and go EVA up and go in the side EVA doors to get in. That's your only place to spawn it, Rob. It's apparently fixed for 3.17.2, but I've not tested it myself. Just need to convert a real flight stick to PC. Do you know how much fucking technical shit goes into like a fight? If anyone's ever flown a fighter plane, basically the joystick does not fucking move. It just barely fucking turns and stuff like that. Because you have to train so much muscle memory into very, very small, precise movement so that you don't fuck up. Because if, you know how like I'm wiggling my joystick around, this would fucking stall planes out and stuff like that if it was doing that. So you've got a lot of hydraulics and pistons and everything like that pushing back on you, which is so dope. So yeah, Rob, go to Port Olisar, reclaim the ship there, wait for the timer or speed it up, spawn it at Port Olisar, then you have to EVA up, and right at the back where there's like the big mound of the reclaimer, there's two side doors. Go in there and that will take you inside the ship. It's the only way to get it. The lifts don't work right now in 3.17.1, and I don't have a reclaimer to test that out in PTU. I don't even know if the rear lift works as well. Somebody would have to tell me on that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. The lifts are broken on the ship. If you want to get in, you have to go through the EVA entrance. And the only way to spawn it where you can EVA is sadly Port Olisar. There's no other way to spawn it where you can climb in. That's the joys. Your best bet if you want to have a fly around with it is going to Free Flight, Arena Commander, Solo Player, Rob, and fly it that way, because you'll spawn inside the cockpit if you're wanting to test the reclaimer out. What else as well? I've added the X50 throttle for speed, throttle and mining controls. Yeah, Flan, I really like. So for me, I don't know if this camera might make it look better. Controls. See here, I've got the right thing here, which I use for just because I got OCD. But I would love to get a joystick here from like Virpil with a few switches to add some keyboard controls that I use. Not for immersion, but it's again for like, I would love to have the accelerator control on a handle here and my throttle there. But also for like DCS World or something like that, I could have that. Because I don't need the joystick in between my legs, basically. But right now, it's literally just a fucking phone holder. This bad thing. I was like, when Monster Tech got in contact with me, Monster Tech do the rail system that I'm on just now. It's not actually desk mounts or clamps. It's a full rail system that they offer, and it's just chef's kiss fucking good. And we actually have a discount code if you use code TDL. But when they got in contact with me, I was like, could I have a left mouse one as well? Because my OCD will literally cry if I don't have the same sort of thing. But I would just move the mouse along and then add the throttle in as well, and it would look so sick. I would love to get a throttle from Virpil, but I do not have the money, sadly, to get it. And the thing is, if the moment I get that throttle, I'm going to be buying DCS World, hooking up my VR, and getting into an F14, and that will be the end of my Star Citizen career. Alright, boys, it was nice knowing you. I enjoyed our time in Star Citizen. I'll be back at release. I'm going to become an F14 pilot. You're waiting for that? It only happens if I get a decent throttle, and I'm not buying a throttle right now because I need teeth work or tooth work, and then I want to upgrade the Go XLR to the Roadcast to make my life easier and get rid of network audio. I blame Puppeteer for this song. Fucking video, man. Jeez. Russia! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Been a while since I dropped that angle adapter. I get one for the left stick. It's good for the left stick. Yeah, yeah. I just, for me, it allows me. Just didn't work for it. Where are the bounty hunters? I need again, not many people are playing right now. Summer, wipe, come in. Why would you, you know? Too far over the hill. The thing that annoyed me with the Z extension is you have to have your mounts further away from the keyboard, and I don't want that. I want to be able to just like whack down keyboard. So, really good product from Verpal though. Like hands down, beautifully made. I just prefer their sticks horizontal for my kind of flying. Until the day I die. Ever die. No. Is Reclaimer's too big for All-Star? Oh, fuck, man. They've really screwed it then. Holy shit. Hey, Joe. Hunky. I have no idea then, dude, how you could do it. Maybe it spawns at the side for a truck stop? I don't know if it goes into a hangar, like... There's only other way I know you could do it, but you're gonna need somebody else to help you. And that's basically... spawning it at a truck stop, and then opening the door and having somebody in a Pisces fly in and drop you off at the side. And then you could just walk across. That's the only other way I can think of right now. Again, I know that it's busted, but I don't, no, I've not really had any time to work around. I'm just spitballing right now. Eh. But there would be need help getting into him. Yeah. Again, I only know if you got a Reclaimer, you just go into free flight, you know. Ooh. Oh, dead. Oop. Should have maybe looked before I did a left turn. If I'd gone right, I would have been fine. But I didn't look left. Oops. Yeah. Right was clear. Left was not clear. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, you should always look both ways when crossing the road. Not just one way. Hello. Everyone's flying today. Beautiful legs. Don't give me wipe so I can move and play with other things.
Vehicle retrieval
Oh,
system.
bugged.
Please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Let's see. What am I gonna lose? So, gone, gone. That's a loner. I can't get rid of that. Gone, gone. That's a loner. Hopefully gone. 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 One gone. Oh no. No, actually it wouldn't be. Because CIG's giveaway. Gone, 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 gone. Gone, 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 gone. Gone, gone. 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 I can't wait, man. I can't wait till all these ships are fucking gone from my account. And the funny thing is, they're not even hangar. Like, most of these are giveaways that CIG gave, and I gave to people, but they just don't disappear. Actually, let's have a look at the CIG loaner list. Where is it here? Star Citizen. Ooh. Oh, that's beautiful. Now, that would be sick to fly around. Look at that shit! CIG, can we have this, please? Look at this! Look at these canyons with trees on the top of it. Fuck me, where the hell is this? What is this? China! Oh, yeah, I like it. That is fucking dope. Yeah, that would be sick to fly through. Oh my god, you could thread the needle through there? This is what I would love to see in, like, Star Citizen. And then have it where you could land up here, little outpost, looking down. You know? That's pretty dope. You know that most likely, because of the way the lines on the sand is, most like this was filled with water at one point. Or it's the rain or water coming down from the trees that's causing it. Anyway, that would be dope. Gaming, Star Citizen, there's under information, no, it's tools. Loaner list. Okay, so... I'll get a Hammerhead, I'll get a Vanguard. Oh, I do get a Caterpillar and Buccaneer. Blech. I don't have them added, so I won't have that. Who's so slow? Oh, I will get a C2. Okay, that's dope. Because of the Merchantman. I can't wait for the Merchantman to come out. What'd you get for, Perseus? Alright, okay, so I don't get anything more. Cartel. Oh, you actually get a fucking Super Hornet with the Scorpius? No. I'll just use it as weapons then. Can't wait for you to come out. And this one as well. Alright, so I'll lose all my Starfare. Rolls and rolls. Legionnaire, Vanguard, and Hoplite. Really? Looking forward to see the Starliner. We actually, if you think about it, there's not that many. So let's see. Let's look through here. Polo, Corsair, Crucible, the G12s, Endeavor, Expanse. So we're on 6. Starliner, 7. 1, 2, 3. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Only 30 more ships to build, chat. Only. And all their variants. Only 30 more. Easy. Most of these ships only take 2 years, apparently, says CIG. So we're looking at, like, right, say they can do, so 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 7, 8 years. I mean, shit, 8 more years, 9, 10, 10 more years until all the capitals are out, chat. Easy. Only 10 more years till all the capitals are out. If it takes nearly 2 years per capital. Woo! Hopefully they have like a faster system that does it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I've got 2 Perseus Jukesa. Because I think the Perseus is going to be a great light fleet sniper ship. Or if it doesn't, I'll just upgrade to Nautilus, so. Hello! Is the update live and wipe happened? No, maniac. Probably next Thursday or Friday, or this coming Thursday and Friday, I should say. So 21st, 22nd is probably the average guess right now. We don't have an actual date, but Chris Roberts on Friday was, or Saturday for Australians, was in a video at their bar season, and Chris Roberts and Aaron Roberts, the 2 main guys, were saying that they want to try and get out within 7 days. So if that was on Friday, Saturday, so yeah, like Thursday, Friday is roughly about wipe day, hopefully. PTU is okay, but there's still some fixes that need to be, but yeah, I can't wait as well, dude. Next weekend, if it goes live, should be good. I will finally be free of all this crap that I don't own and I don't want.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I wish I could actually disable loaner ships. That would be really cool.
Delivered to the following location.
But if it's not this coming week, it will most likely be for the end of the month. I'm pretty sure they'll go ahead with that. And then we've got nothing until 318, but 318 is literally going to be in PTU for 3 months, they said, until like next year, so yeah. Hangar 6. But I also would imagine there's going to be a wipe for 318. There might not be, but I feel there will be when they bring in the new reworks. I'm looking forward to the cargo reworks as well. That'll be pretty cool. Just in case nobody knows in chat, you can use a dragonfly and glide across the ocean on Clio. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's been for quite a bit. Ever since they did the rework on the Gravlev stuff. Where do we go now? Wow. Trying to think of. There's nothing else. Like these things, I'm not planning on doing. That might actually be an interesting one to continue, but with how janky it is, I think we're just gonna be going Vaughn, pretty much. And that blue stuff. Don't have a computer, hope I get it back tomorrow, but don't know. Oh, you got plenty of time. If you're for free 17 The midnight
Landing gear raised.
The spinning reverse maneuver you do in the arrow, I was doing it in the dragonfly, which is easier because you can't die. Cool. Nom nom nom. I probably won't do a long one today, guys, purely because the kind of wait for the wipe is a bit of a fucking killer, no joke, like. I really hope they do a jump down, like, second weekend of live. That would be cool. Let people farm up a little bit, because they'll be harder than any railguns and stuff like that. Be sweet.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, I just remembered some fucking songs that I can add to this list. Why didn't I think of that? Yes. Add to playlist. Forgot about them. Nice. I'm gonna build up my low flame playlist a little bit. Now, what's your thoughts on base building? I have no interest in base building, but I have a lot of interest in shooting at somebody's base. So, yeah. I can't wait for it, personally. It'll be sweet. Yeah, anything that brings, like, organic combat between players, I'm all for. My organization is too small to give a shit about it, but I will definitely shoot at people's places, and I will raid their piggy banks and under their beds for their spoils. That is definitely a thing. No. I think I've actually gone way too far. Being distracted, chat. Oh no, I haven't actually. I don't think I've crossed this area before. That's about it, really. 125. There. A little bit to go. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the loops. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon, which kind of sucks. But also, you know, it would be dope to have like the ability to like spawn like a low flyers outpost would actually be a really cool thing, because you could literally have people spawning there, and then if there was like a repair ship that could repair arrows or like spawn, you know, that would be really, really cool. So I would imagine if there was ever a case of placing down outposts, I wouldn't place one for my organization, because I think that would be suicide. However, I would be totally down for building one for my low flying or my flight character, which has nothing to do with PvP, and make like a holiday shack or something like that for flyers, where they come, maybe it has canyons or cliffs, and you know, it's in a really good location, and it's nothing of any importance for anyone like looking for money or anything like that. It's just literally a spawn shack where you could spawn your ships and just hang out and stuff like that. Like a ski resort for low flyers, basically. That would be kind of cool, you know? That would definitely be something I would get involved in, you know? Put it in a location where there's absolute zero wealth. So if anyone attacks it, it's like, you know what I mean? It's just literally somebody's jealous about low flyers or something like that. You would have to take into account. No wealth, just a good base location. Put some grids down to go through canyons and stuff. That would be pretty cool, but apart from that, I have no interest in doing like the mining stuff or the farming stuff they were talking about. It just doesn't appeal to me, but I'm totally down for like living at somebody's outpost or something like that. Who knows? Again, all of that stuff is kind of like, oh, take a big whiff of fucking, you know, hopes and dreams, and yeah. I don't really know if that kind of stuff will ever come out. I hope it does, but it's also stuff that I don't really care about. I would prefer just if there was like, if you guys remember Tram and Myers was like the perfect sort of scenario where there was really good trading, pirating, combat, and it was people pirating, not like Jumptown obviously the best in 3-4, but if you look at it, it meant that you had to become a criminal to get some gains. And to be fair, I like Tram and Myers' idea better because it allows blues to be blues, and it just means that criminals would do pirate work and killing and stuff like that. So that's what I actually want to see in the game. More outposts without well, still with comrades, but with Armitage zones. Like, the moment hard Armitage goes, I can't wait for the game, because people are gonna have to fucking zip tie their fucking ass cheeks together, or it's gonna get a bit leaky, you know? So would you take part in base building if you're able to custom logos? Nah. I have no interest in that shit, to be honest, guys. You know what I mean? A name is better than an icon, you know? She'll fly around the course. Love this one because it's got a lot of loops that you can do. Some nice barrel rolls. And it's very easy to find this course. Well, it's not really a course, it's just something I designed. You got this lovely drift underneath the big rock here, over, down to the checkpoint, through the checkpoint, forward. Then you've got this amazing 500-600 meters a second rally. You gotta push it out to the right, sorry, then you gotta go for the left. And as you go for the left, you can again bring in the old barrel roll and roll through it, which is really, really lovely. And then round the two checkpoints, the two titties. One titty. Two titty. and then back through the canyons to the start. It's a good wee track. Don't take dreams from us. I'm not taking dreams from you. I'm realistically speaking that there's a good chance it's going to be well past some of our lifespans before you see that kind of stuff. I know that they've been developing them, but they've been developing them for Pyro, for CIG to place them. But, and updating Stanton's ones. Who fucking knows if they've actually been building it for where we can plan them, you know what I mean, Space Nine? It's nice to have dreams, but realistically, dreams are only fucking dreams. You know? If it becomes a reality, that's a different story. It's like somebody going, oh, I can't wait, or one day I hope I win the lottery. Yeah, you keep fucking hoping, because there's a very strong chance it's never happening. So stop wasting your fucking time wishing upon things that you can do by just changing your life a little bit, you know? Entrepreneurs and people like that don't become millionaires because they fucking wish it, you know? I hate to tell you that, guys. Oof. Sideways barrel roll. Mmm. I had 3 jobs on at one time, so I could afford to do this. Nice. Good for you. What did I miss? Not much. Quiet day. We did a really cool fucking backflip, and I hope somebody clipped that earlier on. I bet we didn't know. Did anyone clip the backflip? Oh, so who clipped it? I think this is it. But nobody fucking named it. Who is it? Zero Vega. Ah. Zero Vega! This is literally it. Right, we're gonna do the clip then. This is it. Here, full video. Get rid of these. Alright. We need to go back. This was so fucking sick. Really good product from Verpal though. Like hands down, beautifully made. Let's get this, yeah. You clipped, but you didn't name and you didn't finish the clip. Let me do this here. There you go. Cobra maneuver. Into full flip at high speed. Through into canyon. Regain control. Invert roll through. Clip. There we go. There we go. Let's do this properly. Let's get rid of that one that Zero Vega made. Jeez. And we're going to call this one. You have to have your mounts. So, up TheDarkLaw. Cobra into full back flip. Full backflip into canyon. I don't know. Cobra into full backflip into canyon. Lift into inverted roll through. Cobra into full backflip into canyon lift into inverted roll. That's how we do clips. What do we have here? What's the Devil of Daymar one? Oh yeah.
Keep bringing this in.
Oh, is this where somebody crashed? Yeah.
10 kilometers away from the fight. Let's just keep bringing this in.
Distance where they at? Why did I say 10 kilometers? Maybe there were 10. So this is 2 circle defense plate at high speed. See, Gladius stalls out.
There you go. Crash into the ground.
And then he alt F4s.
Somebody's not prepared. And the alt F4 chat. Fucking god of atmosphere.
I can
10
kill
kilometer-
people without shooting at them. Woo! Oh yeah, that's the bug. This was so dope. This was so dope. This was with Captain Burks in Zero State the other day there. This is so fucking cool, man. Like, these guys do a lot of bounty hunting, so for me to actually play chase, like, I wasn't at here, I was so happy just being behind them. I wasn't even trying to fucking push. It was more, I was having way more fun just chasing after them. But there was a moment where Zero State went high. I noticed here, see, every time he goes into a corner, he goes high. So as we go around here, see, I check there, he goes high, we go low. He's gonna go high again, he goes high, I went low, and we cut it over. So literally I noticed every corner, he would always go up high in an angle. So we gambled by going low on that turn, thinking he would go high, and he did, yeah. It was so sick, man. It just reminds me of Days of Thunder. Because you can see here, every corner, so he goes in low, then he comes up high. There he goes, see, look, high.
You guys can see my screen.
And down. Goes up high, then down. As he moves through turns, he goes high with the thing there. And that was it. That was so sick. What speed did we actually do this at? Wait. Alright, wait. Oh, 400 meters a second. Nice. Pulled through at 400. Nice. Nearly fucking smacked. Nice. Time to put a tweet out just because I love doing this kind of shit chat. I'm like one of these smirky little bastards, you know? It's like, can you do this, guys? Can you? Nothing beats the thrill of a 400 meters per second Cobra into full back flip. Out of our minds. Into a canyon. In Star Citizen. That's it. Nothing beats the thrill of a 400-meter-second plus Cobra maneuver. Maneuver. I always forget how to spell maneuver. Ah, yeah. Maneuver into full backflip out of our minds into a canyon. Star Citizen D Mar Prashad. Winky face. Where's Winky face? There we go. Nothing beats the thrill of a 400-meter-second Cobra maneuver into a full backflip out of our minds. Down into a canyon. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Alright, guys. Let's fuck. You know what to do. It's time to begin the rubbing. There you go, guys. Begin the rubbing. I love it. I love being a smart little shit. Like, let's see. Fine. Last bit could have been cleaner, but I wasn't expecting it to drift down as much. I thought we were going to go higher. There she is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fine. Take that, low flyers. Take that. The pavement was his enemy. Oh my god, how far? Wait, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my, actually. Will we be able to see Prashad? Oh, we might actually. Wait. Prashad is there. That's... Oh my god, it's so fucking clean from space when you look at it. Look at it. Down there she goes. Just to the wee half moon. Man, this is so... I should actually do this. This might be easier. It might also take longer. We'll see. Hey, Skylum. That's my guy. I love Zero. Yeah, Zero State's cool. Barks and Zero State are like my favorite American streamers. There's loads of cool guys. You've got Paul Astro, Nubifier, obviously more into Canada. Skyborn, Fortius Green. There's a lot of cool dudes. Salty Mike, American sort of time zone. Yeah, I don't get really a chance to catch Zero State because by the time he goes live, it's like bedtime for me because I do go to bed roughly about 10 or 11 these days. I don't want to do... I'll probably most likely do more long shows when there's actually something to do in Star Citizen. Silence. Drifting. Look how many crisscrosses in this area. Daymar just doesn't ignite. It's so annoying. That's just free fall. We're free falling. Let's bring her up like that. Oh, look at that, chat. Just fucking free dicking it in. 1,000 meters a second. Will she burn out of this? This is actually, no, this is a bit suicidal. Maybe. Oh, no afterburner, no afterburner, no afterburner. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Fire those thrusters. Could have even gone a little bit more. Nice. That's nice. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Some controlled entry. Again, raising the nose is just a really good way of flight in general. Raise that nose, don't dip the nose. Dip the nose, you go into the ground. Raise the nose, you fly. Fly. You fly hard, chap. You fly fucking hard. Alright, we got a little bit of sun. We got 100 kilometers to fucking burn. I will go through this so damn fast. But it is time to bring it. Alright. Until the song ends. Full throttle douche bottle. Cruising that Mach 2 right now. Juicy. Oh yeah, I'm in that. Alright. So invert through here. Alright, we got enough to carry out. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, alright. That was definitely way more longer than I thought that was gonna be. That looked like such a long fucking left. And it just... Look at this, it looks so long and it's like, nah, fuck you. You're getting no turn whatsoever in that one. The big fucking rock. Yeah. Prashad is no joke, like. It is so difficult to do these runs. Ooh. That fucking rock, man. Holy shit. Like, normally with turns, or high-speed turns, there's normally an indication that it's gonna be clustery. That was literally that blind spot on the left. And then the rock was sitting like that to the right. So as we're flying down the line, this big rock is just chilling there, completely out of peripheral view. And even with me shifting the weight to the right, there was no way you could go around that corner, man. Fucking crazy, like, that would be dope to try again. I wonder if I could actually find that marker. I would definitely like to try that one. That was fast. That was a really nice speed lane as well. But there was no way that arrow was going around that corner at that speed. We should have maybe gone over. Maybe we could have slightly changed the weight to go over. But again, I still have plenty time to eject because I always say, oh, we're dead. I've gotten so used to Love Line that I literally can tell you the words "we're dead" before I crash, which would be enough time for me to eject if I didn't say it, you know? Or I could actually eject it whilst I'm saying it. Oh, I need to get out, sorry. Maybe I should make a voice command where if I say "we're dead," I just eject. If I activate it, you know what I mean? Not for combat, but if we're doing low flying and I say "we're dead," it just auto ejects me. That would be kind of funny, man. Just fucking straight out of the cockpit. Oh, we're out of here. Actually, to be fair, with how slow ejection is, I don't think you would even make that, you know. It's 101. You got the world on its knees. Who's this? Who's this? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I got my landing legs. Look at this fucking Connie, man. Oh. I cannot spawn the Reclaimer anywhere but a city. I guess they've changed it, dude. Sorry, man. Like, I just don't have the information on that one. Any's. What is this fucking Connie doing, chat? Oh, Jesus, fuck me, like. Oh, it's got a turret as well. Ooh. There's a ball of dust underneath my feet. It doesn't mean that much to me. Take a chance on the edge of life, just like all the rest. I ain't sad and aching out. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Bye-bye, guys. IR? Shake weight off. Do me the way I wanna feel. There's a raging fire in my heart tonight. Hey, Kirby. Oh, what the fuck's going on there? Hey, Gallagher. How you doing, Chief? Well, he does have a gunner, Jigsaw. So you know what I mean, like, I don't even know if it's got two gunners. But yeah. There we have right now, Chad, is a couple of fucking idiots sitting behind a big ship. Oh boy, there's an arrow! Let's fucking chase after it! There we go. Eager Flants. Shooby. I'm good. Rock and roll. Yes. A plan has already occurred in my head, chat. My strategy is going to be flawless. Maybe. also really need the toilet though. So scared. Ooh, here they come. Here they come, here they come. 21 kilometers away. Actually, let us just reinforce my idea with a secondary wall. Because missiles sometimes like to go through rocks. Here they come, watch out for the baddies. Yes, there we go. 19 kilometers. Do 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 16 kilometers. Oh god. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to touch him. Yes. Oh, secondary ship, chat. An Avenger Titan.
Well, first of all, chat, we gotta get rid of that one.
Oh boy, time for us to go fast out there, children. It's a 3v1 situation. Missiles. Cross section. That'll be good. Cross section. That's all you need, boys and girls. Cross section. Cross section coming in. Cross section going out. More cross section. Oh shit! It actually fucking got us. All right, no more memes now. Titan is right behind us, but still firing more missiles. Let us just do this. Woo! Hot, spicy wakagumi! Oh, size ones? Oh god, this is not good, chat. That's a size 3. Oh, so many missiles. We're gonna have to fly through this one. Oh, that fucking Connie, chat. He's just spamming all his love. Oh, look at the Connie love. Oh my god. It's just more missiles. Oh, I want more of your love. The fucking gunner is still shooting at like 2 kilometers away, like. Oh my god, look at all these missiles, they're so pretty! Jelly believe you can survive. Deal with the poacher in my
Hey, look at your pretty missiles. Can you hit me? No, you can't. Oh, radius fighting. What's wrong? Yeah, missiles? Are you holding? Look at those. Look at that pretty. Yes. Alright, right. Good. Use only to the light. Sun's coming up, chat. Sun's going down real low. Are they going to rearm? Maybe they are. No, they're flying away. Do they need missiles? Oh, they need more missiles, chat. They're warping out. Woo! Watch the ground, boys! You ready again, guys? You ready for it? Yeah. Circle. Oh, get up on it, boys. Ooh. I love all those shots. No, old Caroline. Going to Alabama. Oh, something must be clean. I ran around the room walking on New Orleans. Oh, they went for missiles, chat. They went for more missiles. Look at these guys. Woo! They had to go for missiles. On the Albuquerque when the Sobos land. On the T-bone stake ground, find out when they will stand. I'm a dome to the terminal gate. Sing all cherry down, easy cats into the terminal zone. Right to the terminal. And all out the what's on the line? Alright, well, I'll repair then. They can have their missiles. I'll just fully restock as well. Now needs to taxi to the terminal zone. And I'm down, jump that forward, the general man. When the phone's alone and the crumbs stand on the sensible, stay on the line. Yes, yes, keep showing the world how fucking good you are, eh boys? Eh boys? Ah, yes, that should come in here. Oh yes, come for me, daddy, come for me. You know you want it. Oh, you love it. You love it? Oh god, it's so good, it's so tempting. It's so tempting, but wait. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did I go? Baby. Tell me to touch me. Touch. Let's go, boys. Missile. Missile. Yeah, just keep firing those missiles, boys. You're doing a great job. Ooh. Oh, this is so abusive, chat. Alright, let's rag it up. Alright, time to go. We got these weird cross sections that you can't get rid of. Hyperspeed engage! There we go, chat. How many more missiles do you think they've got? Dun, 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 dun. What? Da, 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 da. Upsy daisy and whee! The evolution, yeah, it's just so stupid, the missile stuff. At least he has a gunner? Yeah, but they just bank on spamming missiles to work, that's why. A nice torp would be a good one. Damn, take me out of there. Ronnie's just got so many missiles, like. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Now we're fully redone.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Look at him slowing down to get to missile launcher speed. We just want to fire missiles. What's this here? Missile. Missile. They're on the IRs now. So size 1s. Just quickly dodge that. There. Ah, the sun. More IRs. One flare. Yes. Awesome job. Awesome job, guys, with your fucking Connie chasing an arrow. Size 9 torpedo. It's the best way, like. Ah, the sun, chat. The sun. Fucking people chasing with Connies, man. Like, what the fuck? I don't think they'll crash. They're 15 kilometers away. Let's do an RSI find on this. Alpha. Galactic Tribes of Israel. Ooh. Look at them rising their height. Get their missiles in, chat. They've only got IRs left now. It's only the cross sections that have this weird bug where they can't be shifted off. So, once they're out of missiles. Oh, wait. Sorry, puppy. Can't play if you did. Oh, wait. Melina, wait. Probably be out of missiles soon as well. They're probably like,
Why are you running, coward? We're the best bounty hunters from Israel. Woo!
I'm gonna allow it, Jigsaw, just because I think it'll be funny. I'll try and hold them for as long as you can. I hope you're at, like, Grimhex Crusader area, though. I'll try and get them to waste more flares. Yes, yes, fall into my trap card. It's time for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, keep flaring, keep flaring. Beautiful. I don't know where that missile's gone. Wherever she walks, she'll be captivating on her way. Yes, they still have some missiles left. Did I fall and 4? Locking 4? Oh boy. Well, the captain with a wave. Do 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 do. They won't have time to flare? Alright, killed it. Kill, kill. We're just at Shibim on Daymar. I'll keep playing as much as I can, but obviously
Shields hit.
we run the risk. Oh, we're hitting now, chat. Surely not forget. The lotus by the day. Whoa. I'll look in your eyes. Let's just tighten that circle off, chat. Do I mean, like, you don't need to leave. Okay. We are starting to get some serious G's though, so we're gonna release it a little bit. Come back in. Got an ETA for me, dude? Because obviously, like, the longer this goes on, the longer I risk. We got them really slow though, chat. Really slow in this little area. Frustration is kicking in, chat.
Shields hit.
Go to Grimhead. Oh, dude. Like, seriously. Like, holding people for 10-15 minutes is no good, like.
Shields hit.
I wonder what they're typing, chat. Do you think they're fucking crying in chat? Yeah. They're fucking crying in chat.
Let's fight, guys. We're 2 versus 1 in a Connie, and you're an arrow.
Come in 2 fighters then, guys. Bring 2 fighters, then we'll have a fight. Stop hiding behind your fucking HP. Because you can't do shit in that ship. Ugh. What's the best torp at the moment? Size 9? It's one begins with S, I think. I can't remember what I've got fitted on my thing. Seekers, is it? Yeah, something like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, I'm done. Like, I can't be bothered with that shit, dude. Holy fuck, man. Fucking hours to wait for you. Like, if you're gonna do stuff like that, chat, make sure you're fucking ready to go before actually inviting me and stuff. It's why I, like, say it with my organization. I can't keep flying around whilst getting shot at for multiple minutes. If you're gonna do something funky, make sure you're ready to fucking go, like, or don't even mention it. It's just so, 20 minutes of cancering around for no reason. Best I can do is drag them to yellow.
Speakers seem to be in. Yeah, I'm being there because you literally mentioned you're gonna come and fucking torp. Not like, oh, I need to fly to Crusader, then I need to fly to Yellow, then I need to claim my ship, and then I need to fucking spend another 5 minutes coming. It's just like, I ain't flying around for 30 minutes until you get your shit together, you know? Just don't ever mention you're coming to do these things or invite me until you're actually ready to go, you know? Like, Darklaw, I'm at Grim Hex, I need an invite to your server. Boom, fucking done. 5 minutes, you know? Because again, it's like, it's so time consuming to keep circling around for no reason, you know? I'll bring them to Grim Hex, the best I can do. You know what? Can't even be bothered. No, nothing. But yeah, I've got Seekers or something like that on my one. Let's fully rearm whilst we've got a chance here. There we go. Ah, good old faithful predictability. Don't you want somebody to... Oral, as well, Viral Sun did. Thank you very much for the 4 months. I forgot about that one. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Right, now that you've got a spawn, I will go back to Shubin and we reset this. See if this will work. Ooh, wanna find somebody to love. Back to Shubin. And then onward, chat. 'Cause that's probably them there. Won't you want somebody to love? Oh man. Better to live. And also send a live for the 100 bits as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
way to love. The sun is up, chat. They will be the torpedoes that I get when Free 17.2 live goes. Because I'll be spawning at RSM. Then I will be going to like Hurl 3, Hurl 5 I think is on my list. And then I need to go to New Babbage for missiles. Then I will return to Grim Hex. Well, sorry, I'll go to Grim Hex first and save there. Then I'll do shopping. Because I actually have a C2 loaner, I might be able to do everything in one ship. Actually, no, I don't need to. No, maybe I could use a smaller ship. I have a Caterpillar, apparently, to use because Kraken gives you a... I don't know, why does a Kraken give you a Caterpillar and a Buccaneer? I know it's like Drake related, but that's just weird. Weird. It's 11. Again, the moment we can filter this stuff is gonna be so cool. Break the best company? Go. Alright. Moving into the feet. And not much love to go round. Yeah, I saw it. I saw. But I'm pretty sure they're either watching the stream or they're swapping out to fighters. Do do do. Because they can't do an economy. Do do. And I won't engage economy by myself because I know exactly what will happen. I'll chew through the shields. They won't kill me. And I'll literally just start shooting until they get red and then they warp away, you know? So it's literally minutes and minutes of wasted time, you know? Rather have like a 2v1 if they're in fighters or something. Alright, that's it. You might not want it or need it, but I'm coming in hot for support. I can't bear to watch this anymore. What do you mean, Space Jam? I don't need support, dude. I do not need support, sir.
there's too many people, they won't come or run away. I'm pretty sure they're not going to come anyway, dude, because I kind of feel like they're watching the stream, dude, you know? Or size-free jockeys, exactly, yeah. It's fun to see Mike under pressure. I'm not under any pressure, dude. This is another day at the office for me, dude. Flying away from a Connie with crew is not that challenging, I hate to tell you that. The only reason I was getting that jigsaw was like flying around for 20, 30 minutes, flying around in circles is very, very boring for me, you know what I mean? Those guys in the Connie had zero chance of killing me, even with all their missile spamming. Zero chance. I literally clapped a fucking Avenger whilst they're fighting, shooting, and missiling me. Like, that Connie is a zero threat to somebody like me and my organization. It's just I can't be bothered shooting at it for it to just warp away, you know? Dude, it's better to just force them into a proper 2v1 situation. No, I would have just gone back to low flying jigsaw. That's what I was saying. Like, again, it's one of these things where when a bounty hunter hides behind a Connie, a gunner, and missile spam, they're not worth shit, like, you know what I mean? I would rather just go and low fly. They can't keep up with me if I go low flying, you know? They can go high, they can dive down, they can do all that shit, but yeah, it's just one of these things. They're using a ship to bounty hunt and a ship they shouldn't. They had more chance than like a hurricane or something like that, you know? But it's the same mentality. People always hide behind HP to do a certain job. Instead of bringing 2 fighters to do the job, they hide behind a Connie because they're not good enough. Or they'll be like, oh, let's bring 6 people instead, you know? For 40k. It's just how the game is right now, sadly. Probably going back to shooting NPCs. It's about the caliber of level, sadly. Anytime I see a bounty hunter in a Connie, I just got no fucking respect for that shit. But we have seen bounty hunters with retaliators recently, which is quite funny actually. Give them some advice? Nah, dude. I'm not like that, you know what I mean? I've already tried to ram once. How the fuck do I want to even get involved with somebody like that? When you have to ram somebody to claim a bounty hunt, that just literally shows you the level of gamer. It's just space dads, that's it. And it's like, even if I tried to describe stuff to them, they would be herpaderping, you know what I mean? There's no point. Because anyone that actually remotely can fight would never ram, you know? Or attempt to ram, since they failed that one. Failed missile spam, failed ram. Yeah, it's not worth getting involved, really. I thought I'd check out the 60-day anniversary. Yeah, man. 2 months solid streaming, like, it's been a lot of fun. Just wish we had live reset. That would be even tastier right now. A live reset with a Jumptown weekend. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. Well, hopefully, anyway. 4 to go? No, no, no. We're doing it where each month is 30 days. Don't be a dick and start prioritizing around. We're not taking into average of months and all that nonsense. 30 days each month. That's how we're doing it. Okay, but if they are new, I mean, once tried bounty hunting without even knowing. Oh, okay. But if they are new, I mean, I once tried bounty hunting even without knowing. Yeah, but they've already typed in chat for me to come out and fist fight Scorpion. You know what I mean? They clearly know that I'm a player. You know what I mean? They saw me undock at Grim Hex, fly to Daymar, and they're chasing after me in a fucking Connie. The moment you see your bounty in an arrow and you're in a Connie, you swap the fuck out of that ship. You know what I mean? It's literally space dads who try to ram, hiding behind a Connie's HP and try and fucking flap their gums and spam missiles towards an arrow pilot. You know what I mean? They had more chance in 2 fucking coffins than they do in the Connie. Because again, they can't catch me, and I am not going to sit behind them and just shoot at them until they warp away. I can't be bothered with that shit. Because it's not going to be your typical Connie fight. Even with 1 gunner, that thing has really good placement to shoot behind the ship. If anybody doesn't know about Connies, 1 gunner is all you need to be able to shoot behind you. And if somebody goes underneath you, that ship and atmosphere can actually roll really well with the VTOL system. So again, it's me going to sweat it out going for fucking 5-10 minutes, and then they just warp away, and then they come back fully fitted and repeat again, and it's like, there's just no point to it, you know? If I can kill an Avenger Titan with the fucking Connie circling around spamming missiles and fucking shooting at me, and I can kill another pilot in between them, that just shows you that there's nothing, you know? Somebody bring this man a Redeemer. Why do I want to shoot a Redeemer? Even then, that would be even worse. I could actually, this is 317-1, I could kill the Redeemer by myself. I'll just shoot one of its wings off since it's got a bug in it in 317-1 if you guys don't know. Plus, the turret tracking is dreadful in the Redeemer in 317-1. To shoot the Connie? Dude, if I was really that fast, I'd just go into an eclipse and one-shot it with a torpedo at 3k range, you know? The way they were flying, I could just dump fire it, you know? It's not that difficult. It's just like, I'm gonna kill it and then that's it, you know? Ooh. I also don't like using, like, jumping into bigger ships just to have HP, you know? I don't need it. I just don't need to engage. At the end of the day, a bounty hunter is coming after me. I'm not going after a bounty hunter. Because I can't do that. It would be kind of cool if there was like a reverse mission that you got, where if somebody takes your bounty, you can take the bounty on them. That would be dope. But again, if they saw me spawn an arrow at Grim Hex, which they clearly did, they're sitting in their Connie, spamming missiles, can't fly it for shit, And I would literally dock up the Connie and go and get 2 fighters. They had more of a chance to doing that than flopping around in their NPC fucking ship, you know? The Connie is useless in PvP for fleet fights. You're better off using it just for NPC farming, which clearly I think that's what they do. I mean, if you've got to spam that amount of missiles for a fucking arrow and still fail, that's when you stop doing that tactic. But they did it like 3 times. They are literally banking on missiles hitting. That's all they're doing. That's how they kill players, and then they think they're fucking good at PvP. Because they'll just spam the god knows amount of missiles, you know? And the Connie does have a lot of missiles. It's got a lot of stuff it can do. But it's looking very much like they were using stock anyway. Because I could cut through the shields a lot easier than a decent fit one. Just bought some pedals, use them for thrust. The only problem is roll, that I need twist. Moment, so you got hand on stick, just bought some pedals. Why are you not rolling on your right stick then? Or like your left twist or twist, you know what I mean? I don't have any twist on my right stick. My pedals are my yaw, my roll and my pitch are on my right, and then just all my strafes are on my left, and that's it. What is the crime stat for shooting a ship on a station pad? That happened to my ship. If you shoot another player, Starslide, I think you would get crime free. If you blow up the ship, I think. I haven't, like for me, I don't shoot people on pads, so I have no idea. I never go to a station. The only time I shoot people at like a station would be outside of a truck stop. Or Grim Hex, you know? So I have no idea, sorry. Is the Connie good at anything? Yeah, it's good at NPC missions and doing a bit of cargo running, Skyrim, that's it. But in PvP, it's dog shit. If Fresh was with me, that Connie would have died. Because then it would have been 2 versus 2. The Connie itself is classed as what? A multi-role ship. So it's not good at combat, it's not good at cargo, it's not good at exploration and all that stuff. It's just a bit of good in all sort of scenarios. The same as the Cutlass. They don't actually have like a speciality. I can't remember what they call it. Something M. Not multi, but yeah. It's meant to be a ship that sort of, it does a bit of everything, it just doesn't do anything, you know, multi-role or, yeah, whatever, you know. It just doesn't do anything great, it just does everything good. It's like when you get an Avenger Titan and people are like, oh, but I'm in a fighter, it should be good against an arrow. It's like it is, but you're using a multi-role fighter. It's meant to be good at, you know, trading, doing NPCs, a little bit of PvP, and that kind of stuff, but it's not great at it. An arrow would be great at combat, basically. But that's because it's not good at anything else, you know? Multi-purpose, yeah. So that's where the Connie stands. It's good for NPC farming, it's good for a little bit of, you know, interaction of trading and mining. You can put a couple of rocks on it and stuff like that, I believe. You know, exploration, livable habitat on it and stuff, but when it comes to, if you were purely to use a Connie for combat, that would be a waste of fucking money, if you know what I mean. Why would you ever use a Connie for combat? You would just use a Redeemer. Or, instead of like having 3 or 4 people on one ship, you would just use like 2 Hurricanes or something, you know? This game looks interesting. It is, it's very interesting. Hey Villa, how you doing, Chief? We have a lot of those, so like Titan, Cutlass, Connie, the the Corsair is kind of like in that situation as well. The 600i you could probably class as the same. You know, it's a ship that does a few roles, but it's not really great at anything. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing with these stuff. They're just basically filler ships. So if you were like, alright, I need to do more combat, but I'm wanting a bigger ship than a Connie, then you would be going like Redeemer or Hammerhead, depending on what role you wanted to do. If you're wanting Torps, you'd be going Retaliator, you know, more military kind of ship style. And then eventually down the line you will have Perseus and Nautilus as even bigger ships to fill that in. But technically speaking, they're only like 110 meters in length, so they're not that big if you think about it, you know. The Mustang is a fighter, one version anyway. I wouldn't use it for combat. They're actually classed as starships, so that's why they're not great at combat. They can do combat, but they are still classed. Even the Delta, you're talking about the Delta that has the rocket pods, and it's a little bit more beefed up. It's still classed as a starter ship, so that's why it's not great at combat. There has to be a balance where if you have a starter ship that you can instantly reclaim and it costs you no money to run it pretty much, you can't have it where it shits on every other ship, because then there would be no point to an Arrow, no point to a Gladius or anything like that. People would just literally go, well, if this starter ship literally kills everything easy peasy, I'm just gonna spend 45 bucks, you know? Yeah, very much playable with keyboard and mouse, yeah. Funnily enough, actually, the top PvPers in this game are keyboard and mouse. You only need joysticks for immersion, or if you're like hardcore low flying or something like that, you know? You do not need flight sticks though. You do not. That is only on to you if you prefer the immersion side of it. You don't need 12 monitors, cat cam, dog cam, 3 consoles, 9 PCs, 2 joysticks, 1 throttle, 1 pedal, dance mat, tracking system, VR system. You don't need any of that to play this game. You just need a keyboard and mouse and a bit of time and patience, that's all. And don't go more past like 45 bucks if you don't want to, because again, we're literally about to get a wipe, database wipe this coming week or by the end of the month, and a lot of people will be starting off in starships again. Yeah, well, I mean, a dance mat is like 20 bucks, you know what I mean? Like, that should be a given, you know? I start with time. No joke. Literally hands down, if you're ever wanting 2 ships that you should only own for Star Citizen, one is the Titan. Just, that's your only ship you buy, because literally within a few days of grinding in the game currently just now, you can go and buy an Arrow and a Gladius within 3 days work in your Titan. 3 days work, doing some NPC bounties, rinse and repeat it, and literally don't go to the Hammerhead level, upgrade your Titan. 5 days if you're a brand new player. There's lots of guides out there for people. You can check out Captain Burks' channel on YouTube. And then for like 2 million you buy a Gladius and an Arrow. So you've got 2 different type of dominant fighters, if you so wish. And the second ship I always recommend is the Nomad. Now the Nomad, I would only say if you only get the Nomad if you are wanting to do rock mining, which is that little small vehicle kind of mining, because that thing can just sit on the back of it. It's a lot smaller than a Cutlass, better in speed and combat as well, carries little things, it's got bed, it's got a log off, and it's just got a perfect area to carry that vehicle, and that's it. Don't spend any more money on this game, just play the game and buy the ships in-game to try it out, you know? Any future for medic ships, I would imagine not until next year. We do have a medical system in play, but it is very like tier 0, just a placeholder magic. So, you know what I mean? You can revive people and stuff like that, but it's still pretty janky. But there are medical ships, and here's another thing: you can just need to buy them in game. You don't have to spend real life money unless you want to, or you want to back the game, or you want to literally just not on day one have that kind of ship. Because I know a lot of people are like, well, me and my 6 friends are going to be jumping into like a Nautilus on day one. Alright, cool beans, you know? If you're splitting all the money between 6 people and it's to make one ship run, awesome, you know? But if you're a solo player, the last thing you want is a lot of bills. Nomad is fun. Nomad and Titan, I would say, are the best starter ships in the game. Hands down. And you can get some sick-ass skins for them as well, if you so wish. The Nomad comes with that really cool A-Teams kind of theme one, where it's black with red. Looks boss-like. Again, these ships are not great at anything, they just do everything good. And good is all you need at the start. And then find your way in the game. Where am I going? What am I doing, you know? Am I joining up with an organization that needs a gunner on a Hammerhead, or a gunner on an Idris, or a Redeemer for 317-2? That's your prerogative, not mine. Yeah, I think I'll jump ship. I'm pretty sure... Not quick game, you fucking numpty. I'm pretty sure that's that. Ugh. I gave them enough time to come back in 2 fighters, but I just think they're unathletic. Hiding behind their Connie. Ooh. Right, I'm gonna use this ability to quickly bio-break chat. Oh, and we'll be right back. Take 2 minutes, guys. Yes. Well, there's a bar in their ship, so why not? What do you mean, bar? Just saying, chat. Brum. Hey guys, just sorting stuff. Oh, what's up? Didn't realize I'm in that. How you doing though, Tough? Tried AC and Barrel, got killed in a few seconds, need to practice. Yeah, those guys in that mode are fucking disgustingly good at the game. But it's in that, you know what I mean. For me, I just don't like it. I'm an atmosphere kind of person, and I will always say this, I really wish there was an atmosphere AC, and I would probably be in that at the start of the day. No joke, it would be awesome. But I just don't like the current format of space combat. And I know a lot of, like, even top AC players don't like it, you know? Turns out you cannot use the elevator if you look up. Oh, nice, you got a workaround, Rob. AC helped me for sure, but the PU is a different animal. Yeah, exactly. You can be really, really fucking good at your flying, you can be really good at your aiming, but sometimes that doesn't mean shit when you're overwhelmed by 2 or 3 people that also know what they're doing. And you have to do other things in this game. Now, obviously, I'm no, you know, top tier esports fucking jockey. I don't care about that shit. For me, it would be like, AC pilots are like fucking karate kids, you know what I mean? And I'm a judo kind of player. Defense is my strength. And I'm more happy about that for the the release of Star Citizen kind of look on the game, because again, the biggest thing for me is I generally don't think people in the PU are going to be just swanning in and dying left, right, and center. And my mentality is more Eve, if you know what I mean. I'm an ex-Eve player, so for me, survival is more important
Your insurance claim has been sent.
than some shitty-ass loot. Now, don't get me wrong, as an Eve player, if I was to scan somebody down, there was some officer mods and I could take them to the local hub to get some serious money, then I would be a lot more riskier in some of the things I do. But since there's no way to make that juicy profit in the game right now, it's just like, why would I risk losing my ship? 'Cause again, it's the Eve player in me. I don't care about the KD ratio of Star Citizen. It's all about how many assets I kill without losing mine, and you know what I mean? No, it's not mine. I'm gonna go into this talk by basically saying, you know, if you actually have a defensive mind, it's the same when I used to play Dota 2. A lot of people would just lemming in and die and then feed. It's the same thing for Star Citizen, where I don't dive into merges right away on most players. I will evaluate who I'm up against and then try and work out a strategy. Because it's the same thing when you look at like games like DCS World, EVE Online, anything like that that has consequences. The last thing you want to do is suicide in, thinking that you're some fucking pro, and the guy claps you really, really fucking hard. And you don't have the mentality to react after that. And for me, that's a big important thing. It's why, like I say with people like Avenger 1, generally isn't the best pilot, isn't the best aimer out of all the PvPers, but the guy can strategize pretty well. And that is actually more important than the 2 primary things. Now, if you want to be the top esports, sweat, arena commander, world champion with fucking honor, then obviously your aiming is going to be the most important part, and outsmarting people in certain flight and stuff like that. But again, I don't care about that shit, so, you know, I don't need to practice on it. If there was a reason for me to practice on it, then I would, you know? Burks was complaining about a guy back strafing on him instead of fighting him head to head. That's fair enough, right? That's fair enough to Burks to do that, but then also Burks has to remember that I bet you when he first started playing the game, or was a couple of months in, or even a year in, he was also shit. You know? We all start shit at this game. And that's sometimes a reality check that even top pilots need to remember. You don't come into this game and be a fucking god at it. And there is no gods in this game right now, because it's all broken stuff. So, it's the same when we have the talk about where people complain about jousters. Jousting is a valid aerial, even space, target, like combat fucking tactic, right? If anyone goes to me, no it's not, get the fuck out of my channel. It is. Because to create a merge, you have to joust past your target to merge into the fight. Two ships, joust to merge, right? That's how it works. Even in space, if you notice it, when two people are flying towards each other, somebody will pre-nose to get behind. This is jousting to go into merge. Because if you do it wrong, you will fly past them. Okay? The problem is when you're versing people that literally come towards the merge and they don't know how to pre-nose or something like that. And, yeah. Oh, do we have a low flyer? Or... Yeah. That's a little sus, dude. You should have maybe waited a little bit fucking longer, like. No joke. I may have a crime stat, but you waiting for me before I warp to the location? That's sus. Alright? We're gonna try this again. Alright? You quickly go and hide yourself, and make sure that you're not watching the stream, alright? I have a crime stat, you can follow the crime stat. But being at the location before I arrive there, right at the warp, that's sus as fuck, dude. You need to work on your stream sniping a little bit better. Let's move around, alright? We'll pretend it never happened. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. We'll give you another chance. I don't see a problem with backstrafing. Again, a lot of people backstrafe because they feel that they want to always have you in their view, and they don't realize that they're doing things a little bit bad, you know what I mean? Again, a lot of people, I always say this, that a backstrafer is just somebody that, a backstrafer is somebody that literally is not sure on their skill. And for me, you've got to remember, it's like, say for example, you're working with a horse, right? Horses, even if horses are skitterish, right? You have to look at that, they don't like you being behind them. And it's the same thing if you look at it like a player that's just started off the game. In their mind, they don't want you to be here. They want to pull it back so you're visually in front of them, because that's how they're playing right now. They don't realize that they can push forward and maybe turn around. Their brains are just literally locked into, I need to get that person in front of my view so I know what they're doing. And this just takes time to understand it. So yes, it is obviously one thing to complain about backstrafing. I do it myself, but we also want to take into account that brand new players, especially with a free flight, just don't know that they can push forward, you know? So it's more down to us to educate people, not like to say they're not griefing me, they're not being unhonorable because they come 2 versus 1 or 3 versus 1. They're backstrafing because maybe they don't understand the game, and you know what I mean. There we go. I think this actually might be a low flyer. It's sus, but it could be just a low flyer. I will fly in this direction, we'll see. In the beginning I did all that because I was playing more arcade style, and it makes sense. Exactly, it's the same thing when, you know what I mean, we were going over Avenger 1's video, you know? Avenger 1, who spends a lot of time in space, not that much in atmosphere,
you can see where some of the space flight affected his turns and stuff like that. We're all learning to play the game. Even myself, with low flying. There are many times during a day where I will try something in low flying and I'll be like, holy shit. And you'll see me wobble or do something crazy, you know? And that's me trying to learn. We're always trying to learn as humans. The difference is, you just gotta kind of give people a little bit more of a leeway at times, you know? I think that's the most important thing, is even if you're a really good pilot, just always assume somebody just doesn't know how to play the game, or somebody is so much better than you know what I mean? It's the same when people complained about desync where, you know, it was really, really bad, and it was really bad, and people were abusing it where they would backstrafe, and you've got to remember that, say for example, somebody in those days, because not everyone plays Star Citizen religiously. So imagine you are somebody who played Star Citizen maybe the start of last year, and backstrafing was the thing because it created desync and allowed you to kill players easy, and you come back to Star Citizen a year later and that's all you remember of playing Star Citizen. It's the same thing as when you see Eclipse pilots trying to torp an arrow. They're obviously before the free 14 kind of changes where you could actually torp somebody with or torp an arrow. Now it's very, very difficult even if they're moving. They don't really even need to flare. But people are still stuck in that mentality. We saw somebody the other day there that literally was using distortions, you know? Again, if you don't know the updated game or changes, you are still that player beforehand. They're like, oh, you know what I mean, I'll play Star Citizen and then I'll wait for it to release. Well, you come back to the game and you're still sort of that player that thinks like that, you know? That's why Star Citizen is a big, big thing to actually keep learning. And it's why I try to play every day. It's not so much to be like pro level, it's more just to keep my fingers moving, keep the blood pumping for the way I sort of play the game. I think because they're not changing me, it wasn't any sus stuff. I think just literally a low flyer in the plane underneath the thing. But it is sus. You have to look at it that way from my point of view. Like, I don't like to call stream sniper or anything like that. I think that's a really fucking cringy thing to do. Like, oh my god, these guys are totally fucking stream sniping me right now. I'm super important with my 2 viewers. Oh my god, they are guys, look right now, they're totally stream sniping. It's like, no, you're a crime stat. They're coming for you because they probably have your bounty, you know what I mean? And that's just why I'm always crime stat, because it allows people to come after me, but not be like, oh, they're stream sniping or they're totally watching the channel at the same time. They could be, for all I know, you know? But when you come out of warp and somebody's literally waiting there and targets you, it's kind of like, it could be, you know what I mean? It could be somebody got my bounty, knows that I'm going to be going to Shubin, or a lucky guess, because I could have gone to Prashad, right? And then they're waiting, you know, they warp to Daymar first, and then they warp to Shubin and just wait there, kind of stuff. So, you've always got to be careful. Like, I don't care if people stream snipe me, I really don't, because again, we can just do this. Now I put you 40 seconds behind. So I can do shit, you can see my hands moving, I can bring up my joysticks like this, and it doesn't affect the stream, you know what I mean? And then I'll speed you forward if I so wish. That's my defense against these things, you know? But a lot of content creators will literally cry their eyes out about it. And again, if you are a content creator and you're playing a game like this, you gotta expect people are gonna fucking watch your show and then use it to find out where you are. Even if you dislike it, you know? Right, this should be the area. Yeah, flying every day is the key. Like, for me, even if I wasn't streaming, I would probably play the game every second day, just keep the juices going. Sometimes when I, like, previously, I would like literally just log in, fly a fuel's worth of arrow on my alt where I'm not crime stat, and just listen to music or watch another streamer, just vibe out and then go to bed, you know? And no? Well, I can also do this one. So now you have no idea what the fuck is going on, you know what I mean? And then if I'm talking to my wingman, I can do this, so you can't see what I'm saying. And then all I do is just mute the stream. And then I can play the game and you can just sit back and ride on it, you know? And then just speed you up afterwards. Streamers just don't use enough OBS tools and then they cry. And I just don't think they need to cry, personally, you know? They don't need to cry. Oh, shit, chat. I still need to do the combat, guide to get the Gladius skin. Holy fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, and I need to do more. Right. I'll need to remember that. When do we have to? We got to the 25th, don't we? So I got a week. Right, this week I need to do more then. I just gotta do 3, don't I? So I've done the fuel on DarkLaw. I just need to do the combat one, and then maybe another fuel or combat one, or the 600i one would be kind of cool. 600, yeah, I'll try and do that, but I need to do another one on the alt. I've done combat, I've done fueling. I need the 600i one. I don't, or maybe the Mercury Star Runner. Fuck. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, exactly, Juxa. So I need to do one more session on my alt with a random. It's actually quite amusing. Then, because like, they totally don't know it's me, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey guys, can you teach me how to PvP? Oh my god. They're like, wow, you're really good. You know, how long have you been playing? I've only been playing a couple of days. I've had this account for a long time. It's so much fun, man. On the alt, obviously people of this channel will know who my alt is, but obviously like other people don't. But I need to do combat on DarkLaw, and I need to do another one to get the like 600 ice skin. Holy shit. I'm the guy from Andromeda. I've got no excuses. I played this game for a long time and it's so shit. Dude, right. Alright. I may have given you grief in the video because it's really annoying to see this kind of stuff. But you gotta stop. You gotta stop with the missiling. Because it's not a clear win, and it's going to get even harder in the future on it. The best thing to do is, like I said in the VOD, was if you guys had swapped out to 2 fighters, you would have had a better shot. Because you typed in chat to come and fight you in fist fight, and it's like, do you know how difficult that is for even a highly skilled pilot to fight an Andromeda with a gunner? Like, there are no blind spots in atmosphere because all you need to do is veto up and down, and I'm shifted in weight, where if I'm not literally sniffing your Merlin's ass, there's nowhere I can go. And if you're pelting missiles, then also I can't come around and get behind to do even the remote damage. So it's like, you know what I mean? It gets very, very frustrating for somebody like me who's like, if they had just come in 2 fighters, it would have been a much better story, you know? You would have most likely put me in prison, or maybe I would have killed both of you, you know?
best description of a Connie fight. But that is literally what a Connie is like, you know? Unless I have 2 or 3 people, you can't kill that thing fast enough before it warps out. So it's not that you're shit at PvP. It's more like the situation should be read. If you, because again, you guys, like I said in my VOD, you're sitting outside the dock of Grim Hex. You see me climb into an arrow. That's when you go, fuck this, change to 2 different ships that would be more set up to go for an arrow. But continuing chasing after in a Connie is kind of like that's where you fail at PvP. Not because of your shooting, because your gunner was really fucking good. The gunner was really, really good. I don't know what the gunner's name was, but was fucking beaming me down. And obviously it's very difficult for the main guns of a Connie to come around. You're firing the missiles, all that jazz. That poor penguin got fucking clapped in between it. But it's literally like, this is where I get really pissy with people that try to PvP, or they're so used to PvE or not used to PvP. Is just look at the situation. I'm in a big ship. I have 2 people. Is this big ship going to chase this little ship around? The guy's warped to Daymar. Shit. He's going to go into atmosphere, or he's doing missions around there. Even in space, I'm not going to be able to catch in a Connie. And the Connie is not designed for combat. So you literally, that's where I get pissy with people. Read the situations, because a lot of the time people just chase after you in solo hammerheads, and they just spam missiles, and then they warp away, rearm missiles, come back and spam them again. It's like, you're not learning anything. But reading the situation is an easy thing to pick up on. Arrow, we're in a Connie, swap it out. We're not catching that. No way. No possible way. Unless somebody is stationary. And then that's on them, you know? I'm going to have to someone guide me through it all today. There's a lot of people that do guides. If you're looking to get into PvP, sometimes the best thing to do is to go into Arena Commander and do Vandal Swarm and Pirate Swarm solo. And the reason for that, Starsider, is literally you're going to have lots of targets on you at once, and you can't warp away. So you're forced into this arena where you have the shittest of AI shooting at you, but you know what I mean, you're starting able to watch your speeds, get into merges, do these sort of things, and then you can start going into a bit more PvP. So if you've never done PvP, make it where you can smash out those modes within minutes, and then you've got the basics of speed control and aiming. Then you just go and start having to do that. You AFK? Well, you're saying just in chat, you said I'm going to have somebody guide me through it all sometime today. Again, what I'm saying is, like, if you're getting into PvP or combat in general, is go into Arena Commander, Vandal Swarm, and Pirate Swarm. Especially Pirate Swarm, because the end has a lot of Merlins that chase after you. So this will teach you speed control and engagement, you know? And that's before you get to players. It allows you to get time on pip to shoot. Even though the NPCs are super, super stupid and squishy, you know? And don't flap gums in chat. Yeah, as well, Donkey. Yeah, it's a big thing. It's like that guy, remember the other day there, where the Avenger Titan typed in chat, I'm going to let you go, DarkLaw. Thank you for helping the other person out. And I'm like, you should have just said thank you. Don't say you're letting me go or we're going to kill you. That's just like the worst thing to do to a Scotsman. Don't ever state something, because I'll change the timeline, you know? But yeah, that's what I recommend, to just getting up to scratch with PvP. And then get into maybe a bit of Arena Commander. The problem with Arena Commander is you're always up against people that are really high skill level. So you're going to die in a few seconds, but this is the way I look at it. Find somebody in that arena, right? Fight them and try and work out how long you survived. Then fight them again and try and make it where you survive an extra second. Fight them again, try and survive an extra 2 or 3 seconds. And this is how you improve over time. Because it is generally the only way to improve Star Citizen, is that chasing after a bounty hunter doesn't educate you on anything. It just tells you about scenario and situation in the PU. But if you want to get on that speed control aiming situation in PvP, Arena Commander is the only way to do it. Because you can die, spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, and you start drumming it into your head. But then the guides will help you out. But here's the worst thing with it, Star Strider, is that a lot of people think in Star Citizen they can PvP. They kill one player and they think they can PvP. But generally speaking, if you are somebody brand new at PvP and you kill somebody who's brand new at PvP as well, then you're just better than that person at that point of time. But it's the same as when we're playing an FPS game or a MOBA. You have the ranking system where you may be able to kill your bronze player because you're the best bronze player, but then the moment you move into like silver, you're like, oh, holy shit, you know? This is a little kettle fish. But then you work it through after a couple of days, and you're into gold, and you're like, holy shit, now I'm blocked by that typical block where you get into the third stage, and you can't push through without some help and stuff like that. It's the same thing in Star Citizen, where people pick up the PvP mission, kill somebody that maybe not even knowing that they've gone crime stat or crime free, they're doing just random stuff, and you kill them, and then you're like, alright, cool, PvP's easy. Or I'm pretty good at PvP, and then you start moving up to the caliber of level of where, again, somebody, you know what I mean, like, so right now we've got the Super Hornet coming in. Now the Super Hornet can be really, really difficult in this sort of situation because, again, it's got a lot of damage, and I don't know why he dropped his shields to mask, because that's kind of made it a little bit easier. Now, I'm not engaging because the reason for this is I have a feeling this is a brand new player, and they maybe have picked up a mission for 40k for TheDarkLaw thinking it's an NPC mission. And the reason I'm going with that is because the players never once looked at me. So instead of me absolutely fucking shitting on them, especially as we've got a little bit of weird stuff, they've also turned off their shields again, I think. Or they're going into, no, it's out of distance to actually know. But you know what I mean? It's now at the stage where I think that player was expecting an NPC mission. And that's the problem on CIG. We've been discussing this for a while, the past like 2 weeks, is that CIG literally put out a mission, 40k, farm or kill this person called TheDarkLaw, and they don't actually say that it's like in bracket PvP. And a lot of the time people will turn up and start shooting at me thinking I'm an NPC, and then they'll get absolutely wrecked, and then they'll type in local and go, is TheDarkLaw a player? Or something like that. I didn't know TheDarkLaw was a player. I thought you were an NPC. It's just like, this is on CIG to correct new players. It's not on, like, a new player shouldn't be pushed into this environment unless they're wanting it, you know? And CIG don't label PvP or PvP bounties well enough, I feel. Also, where am I again, chat? Yeah, so I'm at Prashat. This person has literally flown 100 kilometers to come and get me. To then just be like, alright, that's it. I don't know what to do at this stage. They've got a Super Hornet. They've farmed it up, you know? And it's a big, big thing within PvP where it's the reason why I would love to see some sort of bracket system for Arena Commander, because it's very, very off-putting when a new player goes into Arena Commander and they're versing somebody that's been in that mode for the past 6 months. They are dripping from head to toe in Vaseline. They are not getting any sweat burns up their ass crack, and they just obliterate you in a few seconds, and you don't learn anything. You're just like, alright, okay, this is boring, you know? And that is a big thing to throw people off, you know? A big, big thing to throw people off in PvP. But any last advice I would give to the Connie pilot, don't do PvP in a Connie. Because, no joke, in the next patch, the Redeemer kicks the absolute living crap out of Connies in split seconds. Because it's actually fixed where it can tank more missiles now. And again, 2 fighters will easily clap a Connie. Good for NPC missions, definitely not for sort of late game PvP. I would definitely say, like, get yourselves a couple of fighters and stuff like that. And especially if you got a Connie, you can go and make a lot of money really, really fast by doing NPC missions.
and then get yourselves a couple of Gladius. Gladius is a really, really good ship to get into for combat because it's good in space and it's semi-decent in atmosphere as long as you know what you're doing. But it allows you to have that 2 people in 2 fighters is generally better than 2 Connies. Especially as if your wingman dies, you can break off and get out of that situation, you know? Because literally, whilst I'm circling around you, I had somebody coming in to fire a size 9 torp on you and just one-shot you. But it was just taking too long and I was getting too tired going round in circles because we've been doing it for like 20 minutes. But that's the other thing you have to consider. Like, one person like myself, it's lucky that my wingman is, or my normal wingman is away on a weekend break. Because normally, yeah, there would have been 2 of us in that situation. And this is everything that people have to look into PvP. PvP is not just about literally how well you fly or how well you aim or how well your gunner is. It's about all situations, and it's going to get worse the moment they bring server meshing in. Because it could be like, oh, I'm chasing after TheDarkLaw, I see TheDarkLaw, you warp right into a mantis trap and you literally have 5-6 people shooting at you. That is coming, because we do it all the time. I don't do it always on stream, but we've had a few people who are literally, oh my god, literally had a few people who will, they warp to my bounty in a hurricane thinking they're just going to kill me in a hurricane, and we had 7 people waiting for it, you know? They've lost a lot of airspeed right now, right? This is where we gotta be careful. The Hornet even can, for us, like, you gotta remember, the Hornet has a crazy amount of DPS. And we're trying to just see what we're up against here. Because again, I can go into a turn fight, but you see there, they're firing at 1600 meters. Those guns are not going to hit me at 1600 meters at this speed. You only have 1400 meter range. So all I need to do at this point, chat, right? See this? Is make them burst, push, spin it, push again, around. And they are just literally now in this bubble of using backstrafe as much as they can. And they don't realize they're stalling out in this situation. See how they've stalled? They're losing so much speed because they're just so used to that kind of style, you know? Look, see? 1500. You don't have that range. So let's tighten off the circle. We're up against a Hornet. Super Hornet. It's got, say, let's say, we've got, what, 5 guns? I'm counting. We're gonna stay in our 2-circle defense mode right now as we circle in. It's firing. We're pushing further in now. So we're now 800. There we go. Testing the water here, chat. Again, completely 900 meters. Shields are up. Power's on. Diving down. Let's bring it in. See, 1500. This is where people don't need to run away in combat. You can literally bring into a radius circle. See how they're pre-nosing as much as they can? They're stalling out, look. They don't realize that they're stalling. They're losing so much airspeed. And you can see when the afterburner to push it in. Pre-nosing here, because they're like, right, I need to cut off, get in front. We're going to bring it down. They're up at 4.8. See how much they've stalled out their speed, and we're just cruising in. We're at 6,700 because we went more straight. Let's bring it down. We'll monitor it with a 1. And again, bring it down to the height where the Hornet's going to struggle at this stage. See that pre-nose? Can shift the weight. They're 1500, 1400. We'll bring that nose round. See the yanking? And they're drifting out. See the drift? We're going forward, they're flying backwards. Alright, let's throw some cheekies in on this. One flare, two flare. So we know we've got somebody here that sort of, I think, knows what they're doing. Like for PvP. They're dropping flares. Dropping another flare. But see how literally again, we're just holding this 2k circle. There's nothing they can do long as we stay in the radius. We dive down, we're gonna shift our weight. Back to shields, 2k, they're gonna fire a missile. Let's see what missiles they've got. An IR, it's just a one flare. We'll play a bit of missile game. Again, we do not want to be nose to nose with that thing. It will literally clap us. They took a missile. They flared late. We'll come in. Pre-nose on. Bit late on the old launch on that one. They've stalled out. We'll capitalize on the stall. Inflict damage and fly past. And get back into it. And play defense. Again, imagine like they had a secondary ship with them. They're getting their shields back. Imagine you've got somebody else shooting at you as well. You want to play this where you dominate the whole fight. You don't need to go balls in and hope you're the fucking best. Like, just out-strategize somebody. One goes out. They flared once. Too late. Now we're going to capitalize on that turn. That's a bad turn. Missiles out. Good hit, good hit. Let's push and push. Now we're right behind in that two-circle dominant fight. They're going as fast as they can to regain their shields. They're going to bottle out their nose. We'll capitalize on that. They're shifting their weight around as we shift ours. And they're moving away. And again, they're now playing the game where they raise their shields up, they get their speed up because of it. We don't need to chase after it. We're not the ones that are fucking, you know, they're the ones bounty hunting, so they can come for us. There's no need for me to chase after somebody that's going to go full speed, you know? They're then going to fire their missiles. It's going to be an IR or a cross section. But we're now in a perfect height zone right now. Lovely slow speed, cruising around. They're coming down on us. They're probably pre-locked the missiles, so they're going to fire as close as possible, so we're ready. Afterburner ready to go. All good on that. There's two IR. We'll notch them. Quickly hard turn. There we are. We're in the sweet zone. They're going to move away. Push in behind. Let's maybe go for a missile since they're going to go miles away just to regain their shields. Let's bring it back down to where we just stay here. Instead of... when we lose our shields, we only go 2k. They're flying 4 or 5k away. You see this? This is where you don't bother chasing somebody like that. They are having to fly 6-7 kilometers away from where we're at just to get their shields up, and you don't need to. You only need to stay 2k. off the target. Even in a Hornet, you can still do these maneuvers. Just not as aggressive, you know? But here he comes in, right? So let's give him a little bit of cheek. A little bit of tongue cheek, right? Nothing like a backfiring missile. And he stalled out there. Now we're right behind. And we're golden. They're gonna go full speed to get away. But we can still beam down, and they're dead. There we go. Because again, literally the moment they go in a straight line, they lose to the ability that we can also go in a straight line. And it's why turning is sometimes generally the best way to do it in atmosphere, because you don't stall out. There was so many times that that Hornet stalled out. And again, we're not having to sweaty fight. We're not having to put ourselves in any fucking danger. This works against very high skilled players as well. They will obviously capitalize on hitting you a lot easier. But it's the strategy around that if you are in a fight, you don't have to keep fucking facing at somebody and taking damage. You can actually strategize around being defensive. But defensive does not mean fly 10 kilometers away to get your shields up. It just means learn some verticality in your flying. TheDarkLaw, yeah. And again, that guy can fly the Hornet. The problem is they stalled out. Every time they were doing hard turns, you could see the ship go like that. And that's it. It's the same as when we watched the Avenger video. This. Going down to 100 meters a second, then you've got to fucking get the fucking crank going to get you going again. And if you just come in with a little bit more verticality, you don't lose these speeds. 3D versus 2D? Again, most of the time with my flight, I would be incorporating 3D anyway. The difference is you just don't have to fucking take all that damage. Again, if I turn badly, a Hornet's going to do a shit ton of damage to an arrow with one shield. Alright, that's just an instant given that I only have one shield. I am not going to be able to tank a full volley if the Hornet is good. You know what I mean? If the Hornet pilot can get aim, the moment we go into the merge, if I merge incorrectly, I have lost all my shields. If they then get one turnaround and I don't get my speed and velocity to move away again, I'm dead. Because that's how fast a Hornet can actually kill you. So always use boost and turn. No, you can use verticality. You can use natural energy to do it. I'll show you here, alright? Let me go back to Prasad. Also, good fight to that guy. But even when we're versing those much better pilots that are in like Arena Commander, again, it's very, very squirmy gameplay that a lot of the time, because people train around the mentality of just this nose-to-nose fighting kind of style, that the moment that their shields are down, and maybe if they're not used to it, they fly like 10 kilometers away and they don't realize they're doing it. And you don't need to do that. How do you get around the restock bug thing? I can't restock any ship I have. Not 100% sure on that one, to be honest. I know sometimes what you could do is go out the arm zone, fire off a flare, or fire off one missile, and that sometimes clears the old bug, but I don't know if the other one is. Right, so this is where we like to do the quick education of flight lag, drag, all these kind of things in the game, right? So we're cruise controlling under at SEM speed. SEM speed is basically the before the red bar on your your indicators here. So we are locked to basically just before going to the red. And as we're flying at 200 meters a second, if I just yaw, you can see how we can just yaw and yaw and yaw. But in the process, which a lot of people don't realize is, when you yaw, you're dropping your speed and then you're raising it up when you start getting momentum again. Okay? And it's the same when we go into faster speed now, right? If you go up to 500 meters a second and I start yawing, right? You can see the snapback on the TVI. This is called flight lag. And you can see that my speeds, if I drop here, watch how much my speed takes to get up to speed. And it starts pulsing a bit. It doesn't flow all the way up because you're creating drag, you know? And this is what you don't want to do in certain fights, and the easiest way to get around it is, instead of you yawing and bringing your nose down and killing that energy, the best thing to do is actually just forget about yaw and quickly do this. Look at that, 300 meters a second, round, 200 meters a second, no problem. So if we lock our SEM speed down, instead of us going and losing all our momentum speed, instead of us going to 50 and stuff, we're now only getting there, right? Now we're locked at a 200 spin. So I'm going round and around and around at 200 meters. I'm not losing my speed until I actually start stalling her out. That is where you've got to watch with stalling and maybe incorporate some afterburner upstrafe to keep you out of the stall. And it's just literally roll, just like a jet fighter, into this. It's the same thing with that Hornet. We are circling at 2 kilometers off the target to get our shields back if we wanted to. You literally, no matter what way you go, I like to go right. Because again, I feel that when you're looking over the shoulder on the right shoulder, for some reason the arrow works better. I mean, you can do it this way, but again, it's the same thing. If you want to go left or you want to go right, read the situation where maybe you want to start bringing it into sort of like a figure of 8 kind of situation. But the moment you hard back, you can see that literally you stall out. Now, we don't have falling out of the sky stalling, but stalling is still the same thing in Star Citizen where you lose all your energies. So when we're going round, you can see here that we're holding a nice little 300 meters a second because we're not pulling back too hard. And I pull back too hard, there's the stall, and we're now basically stationary as we start cruising down to the deck. And that's what that Hornet pilot was doing. They were literally pulling back too hard and they would just go, you know? It's the same when we do Cobra maneuver. Cobra maneuver literally brings us into pretty much stationary because we're wanting somebody to pass us, you know? Does decouple matter here? Right, so what I'm going to educate on the difference between couple and decouple is, in couple, it literally will try and make you go as fast as possible and as slow as possible, right? Which sometimes is good for space. But in atmosphere, and especially for this kind of like fight style, if you want to call it, or strategy fighting, whatever, you know, you want to be more in control of your thrusters. So I don't want something to over push my G's. Because when you're in couple mode and you're going around and around, you see how I'm just using cruise control as a prime example, where even if I don't use it, we're going to be going to the maximum it can, and it's starting to get really high in the G's, even though we're just going round a bit, so I'll start pulsing off. For me, I would prefer to be in decouple, where again, I'm going round here and I'd be like, right, I can see the G's rising. I'm like, okay, there we go. Now we'll push a little bit harder. We'll open up the circle a bit, but we're still drifting around and around and around and around. And there you go. We're a little bit short on the speed, but we're doing 9 Gs and we're not locking out. We're 100 meters a second slower, but again, while some people in couple are blacking out in this stage because they're going a little bit faster, we're in more control of it. And if I wanted to get up to speed, I can lessen off on the circle. There we go, up to 400. Lessen off again. We're going to go up to 420. And then bring in the circle again. Up strafe, afterburner. I'll tighten that circle down to 400, but now we're pushing those verges of G's. We don't want to be doing this if we're having to fight somebody in circle fighting. and getting them to the point where we're behind them to shoot them and stuff like that. Now, one could say, well, they can just warp away. Well, so can you, you know? So even though I'm trying my best to just get right behind somebody because I don't want to be shot at, if I'm in a 2v1 situation, I want to kill somebody who is not shooting at me. I want to get behind them to inflict damage on them so that it's only one person shooting at me in a fight. And that, unfortunately, you have to break out the boundary of the typical arena commander fighting where you have to be nose to fight. You don't. That's just lazy fine as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to warp away. I don't need to leave 10 kilometers. I will just out-turn fight you like you do in modern day jet fighters in atmosphere, and it sometimes works in space, but the problem with space is you can get really fast, you know? And that's why atmosphere is really good fun. I'm a lot better in ammo than I am in space combat, yeah. But I would imagine down the line, dude, that people will be literally specializing in space and specializing in atmosphere. But the thing is, you can incorporate the two techniques. The difference is space is faster and easier to get into the turn, so you only have to remember that one, right? So everyone is faster, everyone is able to turn faster in space. So just incorporate that into your circles. You only have to stay 2k away from fighters and they can't hit you. So all you have to do is just make it where your circling fighting is better than their fucking rate fighting. That's it. And again, this is what we use, or what they use in modern day fighting with fighters, or did in the past I should say, where it's not about who can get the fucking crosshair on the person faster, it's who can strategize faster. Or a wee bit away. That's why I like ammo fights way more, you know. And then reading somebody's flight. That is one of the best things. And it's so difficult to read somebody's flight in space, because everyone's going at fucking hyperspeed, you know? I seem to just get into... Yeah, because that's what... Unfortunately, as Star Citizen likes to make it out that it's like World War II dogfighting, it's not. It's literally 6th, 7th gen fucking... I'm gonna face tank you and fucking whoever has the best shot wins. That, no joke, is how the PvP is right now, at high level. You know, you can do certain things, like we were discussing this yesterday. Avenger calls it the wave technique, which is just strafing sideways and up strafing, right? So basically throwing off your pip whilst shooting at somebody else. So it's literally, this is your dogfighting. It's fucking conga lining side by side, you know? You've got your river dance fucking people, right? You got your whole team in a river dance. You got the other team in there, and it's like... Or, the other weird way you can look at it is you literally got a gun and you're like... Fucking yes. Waving, wave motion. That's what PvP is in space right now. And people don't realize it. They're like, oh my god, this is the best fucking PvP I've ever seen. You're not dogfighting, you're fucking river dancing. That's all you're doing. You've got an FPS gun strapped to a fucking ship and you're literally river dancing in front of people, you know? Just... wave, you know? And it's dull. It's really fucking dull. And CIG have caused this monster. Not the players. CIG have caused this fucking shit so. And I just won't be a part of it, because I can't stand it. Give me something that we had like before, where it was meaningful to be behind the target and outplay and stuff like that. Michael Flatley would love this flight mode. He would, you know? And there's nothing against river dancing, but that's all I see, you know? Well... earlier models were a lot better, but they also were a lot faker, Moonmoth, right? So we had it where all ships' thrusters were all the same power, and you could literally Gundam this game. So you're literally fucking strapped to your Gundam chair and you're like... And if anyone didn't have the fucking reflexes or mentality, you were fucking screwed. It wasn't because somebody... had a better aim. It was literally if your brain was firing off slower than your opponent, you couldn't work out the fuck they were doing. They were literally Gundam gone, you know?
And that kind of is a sort of period where, yes, that would make sense in modern day to me, but for a video game, you don't want it where literally somebody is synapsing their brain faster and their reactions are faster. Because that would be really shit gameplay for a lot of people who are maybe stoned out their fucking mind when playing video games. That's on them, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of people, the Cabbage Patch Kids, as I like to call them, are just sitting there vegging out at home after a hard day's work. They want to play a bit of Star Citizen and they're just literally Cortex is running at fucking half speed, you know? And if you have the Gundam fighting, it's just, again, that would be down to high synapse players, you know? We get slower, exactly. So you want dogfighting to be meaningful and you want it to be engaging. Now I'll tell you how you do this. You literally make it, no joke, this is the instant win on how to make dogfighting engaging in space and in atmosphere. Take away afterburner from maneuvering thrusters. So all these little dinky little thrusters here, no afterburner. So if I can only move at 5 Gs up, I can't move 8 Gs with afterburner. You know what I mean? This literally sorts this nonsense. Because you no longer go in shifting in front of each other, you use your main thruster to get around and stuff like that, right? Give me a sec, 'cause my spring pinged there. Give me 2 secs, guys. I think I tightened that spring off a little too tight. It was making a twang noise. And that would be a great way of solving PvP in this game, I feel. Take away the ability to do Gundam kind of flying and just make it where we are more 2D kind of movement. We still have the ability to go 6 DOF, but you don't have the ability to fucking 10G strafe. Whoa, look at me going, I'm going fucking vertical. And then your main thruster's doing fuck all, you know? It's just so stupid. Afterburner or boost or anything like that should not be added to up strafe and side strafe as far as I'm concerned. Just make it where it's your main thruster afterburner and that's it. You know? Exactly, Justin. Exactly. Then it would be a perk for VTOL. It would be a perk for Cartho All. But then you could just make the Cartho All, you know, maybe not as speedy as it is or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of this balance around the game is where it's like sort of just testing things out. So the what's it called? The Talon was the prime example of a ship brought into the game with a new flight system that they wanted testing out before everything got it, and it was the capacitor boost on the Talon. We didn't have a capacitor bar, but it literally had the same amount of afterburner if you did have a capacitor. And that's a cool thing, but we're still stuck in like where every ship is sort of mumble jumbling around, you know? And that's why the Arrow and the Gladius are so well done right now. But I do believe that it would be so much better if we didn't have the ability to afterburner our maneuvering thrusters. So when I do 5 Gs up in the Arrow, I've only got 5 Gs. Not, oh, I've got 5 Gs, now I've got 7 Gs. Down strafe, I've got 3 Gs, now I've got 4. Yeah. And then you get this bouncing pip. This is the problem. And a lot of people complain about pip wigglers, and that's because CIG have caused it. You literally can strafe up, and they're like, you're going on your pip, and then, whoo, it jumps up because you go fucking 5 Gs more than you were normally doing. Just take away afterburner on maneuvering thrusters, and that's it. It takes away so many of the issues of this game. And you would get true dogfighting because it would be very, very difficult to stay nose to nose unless you've got somebody really, really good. So slow the speeds down and have a shot of it. Keep it where afterburner affects your forward and your back thrusters. So you're pushing your pull, but any of your fucking Gundam way of flying is not infected. Let's just have a see how it looks like. I can guarantee you it'll give everyone a better experience in combat. Because most of the time it's just purely because people can fucking just turn on a dime, you know, when they have no momentum. Lessen the effect. No, just again, just leave all the same stats that we've got just now. Just don't make it where afterburner affects up and down strafe, left and right. Only forward and back. That's it. Make it where all the other turns are done with just normal stuff. So we stop getting this fucking hyper fucking movement shit that we've got right now, where you can just be like, because I do this all the time on the fucking show because it does look cool, but it's like, look at my side strafe, it's so fucking powerful, and then it's like, no, I want to go this way, fucking big G's, down the corner, around the corner, you know what I mean? Just make it where you actually have to fly more, where I'm like pre-turning into fighting a bit more, and if I don't turn correctly, I oversteer, which would be something like this, because you'd be drifting until you get it around. And that would be dope. It would be really dope. I would do so much better in a Star Wars kind of flight model. You mean like what? 2D flying. Basically, you've only got power on your rear engine. Is that because I've never played the Star Wars Squadron Battle, but what's your movement? Is it just forward and backwards, and then you've got the ability to pitch and roll, right, and strafe. Yeah, sorry, you don't have the ability to strafe left and right. Yeah, but can you literally stand still is what I'm talking, Star Strider, and go like this, sideways. And then up, you can strafe up. No strafing. Yeah, so it is literally like a jet fighter in space. That's all Star Wars is. And that's how Star Citizen could be. They just need to make it where we have this 6DOF coolness, we just don't have this fucking batshit Gundam crazy, look at my high G fucking maneuver, I'm doing 134 meters a second whilst loopy-looping at fucking 10 Gs. It's like, it's frustrating. And that's for space as well. Just make it where the main thruster is the power, then you've got half the power to slow down, and then make it where your maneuvering thrusters are all standard, you know? It'd be dope. Deep gift, thank you very much to them moves, dude. Yes, I agree. Thank you so much, dude. Can we get some 07s in chat, please? I would love to see it, you know? I would love to see it. What's your background? You seem to know a lot. I've played Star Citizen from 2012. Or I've been part of Star Citizen from 2012. So there we go. I've seen every flight model. I've seen every developer come in who works on it. I've played it exclusively. That's it, you know? That's my background. And then when it comes to flight, it's just basic knowledge of jet fighters. That's it. Moonmoth, thank you very much for that brand new tier 1 sub, dude. Can we get some red ties? Brand new red tie gang and a returning 11 months red tie gang. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Rough day. I feel like I've been run over by a car. Well, hopefully you've not been run over by a car and it's just a bad day. Because, yeah, that's the last thing we want. But I hope you get better, dude. Yeah, so when I was a young kid, I wanted to go into military jet fighting, but I don't have the math skills to be able to do it. I've got everything else. I've got the hyper reactions, I've got the colors, I've got the ability to work out things like, or not equations, but 5 tasks in my head, like, what am I gonna have for dinner? Did I put the fucking thing on? You know what I mean? All those kind of things. But I can't do maths. Just, that's it. But I've always been somebody who's enthusiastic with flying in general. Flight, not combat, just flight. And I definitely feel that Star Citizen could do better in making dogfights actually dogfighting instead of looking at each other nose to nose. Because we've had this for like 2 or 3 years now where this is all you're doing. The river dance, fucking FPS mode, you know? Sometimes somebody will get behind you, sometimes you'll get behind them. But it's mainly where everyone eventually looks at each other fucking, you know, it's great. It's boring. It's so fucking boring. Dogfighting should be whoever gets behind somebody wins. And that's it. Not fucking who can out DPS each other in front, you know? That's not dogfighting. That's FPS shooting, you know? Next you'll see it where, welcome to Apex Legends, where you can dogfight another person in game, and people are like, oh my god, did they add jets?
to the game? Can we actually fucking fly now? No! You can hold a gun in front of somebody and you can river dance, because if Star Citizen can call this dogfighting, we're calling it dogfighting as well. No. No. We need proper dogfighting. Tactical, actual flying, not fucking facing in front of each other. Don't offend F-16, main fighter of the Royal Neverland. Yeah. Oh, F-16 would be dope, dude. But for me, my dream, like if I ever got into the military as a fighter pilot, my end dream would be to work with the Red Arrows in the UK. They are our flight team that do all the hyper maneuvers and stuff like that. That's where I would have wanted to have ended up. I know a lot of pilots go to like commercial, but for me, I would have wanted to try and get into the Red Arrows. I think that would have been the best way to live out your life, but not for me, sadly. Maybe in another lifetime. There was a multiplayer game many years ago where up and down strafe was a big thing. Are you talking about where you're in like a mine and stuff like that? I can't remember what it's called. Chris should know better since dogfighting was working as it was supposed to be back in the day of Wing Commander. It's the same with, have you ever noticed the Freelancer gameplay is so much better than Star Citizen, even back in the day, Farticus? Like, it's amazing. And people are like, oh, it looks shit. It's like, no, look at it. Actually look at it. You would go to high speed to travel across the area, and then you would go into combat speed, where you couldn't go fast. Then you would engage in turns and get behind somebody, and brrr, you know, it wasn't this, it was this. So, where the fuck did it go wrong, Chris Roberts? Why the fuck are we literally putting our dicks out on the table in front of each other and going, alright, you win? Because that's what it is right now. It's not dogfighting, it's cockfighting. Whoever can fucking do this in front of each other the hardest, you know? It's dull. It's so shit. Alright, Fetch. Alright, Fetch. We don't need to go down that road, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I would love to see them going more traditional where we have all these things. Quantuming around, cool. But this is my top end speed, 200 meters a second in an arrow. And if I want to go faster, I have to disengage combat ability and start super cruising. And we used to have it in the game, but they just cocked it up. You can, Alan, if you take away the ability to fucking 6 DOF at high speed. That would definitely help with vacuum. You know what I mean? Like I said, you leave all the stats that we have right now, you just make it where Afterburner only affects your push and your pull engines, right? So pushing you forward would be whatever G is just now, and your pull back would be whatever it is to slow you down. But anything that is small thruster should not be able to counteract the fucking main thruster. Unless, obviously, you're like in a Cartel, or with the Cutlass, you have to bring the engines down to veto mode to give you that push up. Because you've got no fucking thrusters that are powerful enough. Or they make it where the Cutlass... You remember when the Cutlass was first sold? It was meant to have fucking gimbal engines. Where did that go? Somebody completely forgot about that one. Maneuvering thrusters should be used for exactly that, maneuvering at slow speeds. Exactly. And I would love it. And the easiest change for CIG to just test it is let us fly around where maneuvering thrusters cannot use boost. So if my arrow stationary does 5.4 or 5.1 Gs up to begin with, that's all I've got to work with, even in space. But then I've still got the 10G forward with the main thruster. And then it's the same with the side, 2.8. Just make it where Afterburner does not double these numbers. That's it. Afterburner only affects your push and your pull. It would take much more energy to alter the angle movement of these ships, but it would still allow you to strafe up. It would still allow you to strafe down. It just means that you can't jump it. Like, if you ever see my loaf line, sometimes I will literally use this bonkers ability to get out of jail because I'm so used to it. And if you see here, we're going to hit that rock. No, we're not. Oh, I need to go left. There we go. Now we're in a fine position. I'll just slowly turn around. Oh, that mountain's there. Let me just... There we go. You fucking what? How is this even possible as I'm doing literally 300 meters a second forward? Because these little fuckers are way too powerful. They're too powerful. Well, you've also got to remember, Whoopsie, that low flying, sometimes I'm doing 640 meters a second, right? Which is Mach 2 in Earth. Which is like 640, what is it? 500 and something miles per hour, 10 feet off the ground. Do you know how much dust and fucking air and pressure would be following this ship at those speeds? You see how people low fly and they're right behind each other? You wouldn't be able to do this shit because your fucking rear ship would be pelted by super high pressure. And we're literally fucking flying across. So, depends on the atmosphere. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter on the atmosphere. Even if I'm doing 200 meters a second, that's still a lot fucking faster than any plane in real life can do. So if people are like, oh, it feels slow, all they have to do is make the dust fly at you faster to give you that vibe of speed. If you don't understand how we used to have it, so you see this dust is just there to give you an element of how fast you're going. It's not to look pretty. This is an element of speed when you're moving through it. So all they have to do is literally just make it thicker and faster, and you will think you're moving faster. Again, it's why like you see a lot of low flyers will go down to the sweet spot of 220 so they can do group flying, and they're flying low, but they're only doing 220. They're not even doing Mach. And that is fine. People enjoy it. You know, if you're doing 220 and you're going at this fucking speed, right? Let me bring it down to that speed. Right? So we're bringing down 300. And we've regained it because, again, fucking weird ass system. And you're doing this, right? You're still flying 200 meters a second off the fucking ground. Yes, it moves slower because there's no dust. When we break off that speed and start going faster, you see the dust kicking in. Because it's to give you an element of speed. So just give that dust whilst you're moving at 200 meters a second, and the element and the thinking of speed is already there, even if you're not. We used to fly around in Arena Commander at literally 300 to 500 meters at high speed. Whoopsie, right? That was the top end speed, was like 500 meters a second, and no joke, it felt double the speed when you're flying 1,000 meters a second right now. Like in visuals, when you're turning around, because space dust was coming at you faster than it does right now. So CIG can slow us down to make it more, you know, able for people to turn, but when you're going in a straight line, they can make it where you're pelted with more dust to think that you're going faster. And I would be loving it, because again, you've got to look at it this way, that right now we're traveling at Mach 1. Alright? The gravity of Daymar is half of Earth, right? So we are technically, alright, way above the Mach 1 of Earth, but still, we are traveling at Mach fucking 1 right now. We're going higher than it. We're pushing into that Mach 2, and we're literally flying at this. So if I can't go 800, 900 meters in a second in a straight line, if I go 600, I'm still just short of Mach 2, and if you know about modern day planes, not many planes on Earth can go past Mach 2. Not many of them can, and it still feels ridiculously fast as clouds are passing you, ground is passing you, because again, CIG slow our visuals down. Yeah, motion blur can massively help with speed, you know? Like visual blurring. So as we're going faster and faster, they can make our side peripheral way more blurred, and it starts to narrow in. That would give you a depth of speed, even though you don't. Those that are not agile at all. Exactly, dude. The moment that you go Mach 2 on Earth, you are pretty much fucking trapped in it. You know what I mean? Because it's fast as fuck. They can also go Mach 2 at a certain height, not at low levels. Oh yeah, exactly. Like you literally have to go up to super cruise height. They call it super cruising.
Mach 1 is not super cruising. I think the class it is when you go over Mach 2, that is the super cruise. Or when you can get to a certain speed at a certain height, they call it the super cruise. Especially in atmosphere. So, again, all CIG have to do is just take away afterburner ability on moving your maneuvering thrusters. You'll still have those G's. So again, look at it this way, guys. I'm not going to use afterburner, right? I'm going to go decoupled, and I'm going to literally not afterburner, right? I'm trying so difficult to not grab the trigger. And this is somebody that's not practiced this. I'm actually going to put my hand on the trigger, but I'm not going to pull it, right? I need to just have that better grip. So no afterburner used, guys. You know what I mean? But it's a lot slower. And it's less aggressive, and I'm not using like I could use afterburner when I turn. So here, straight, afterburner, because we're straight. And that would give you your push. And we would have more of this turning ability on each other, because you wouldn't be fucking Gundam fucking mode, oh yeah, afterburner, fucking every direction I can afterburner, I'm jizzing all over the fucking cockpit. Just make it where you can only do on the main thruster, and it would massively slow down the nonsense. But you can still literally go into the flight, and like I said, I would only have it on my main thruster, so I would still be able to go fast. I just can't fucking use afterburner to shift my weight. Look at that. And this is in atmosphere, so it would work in the atmosphere on the current model. And all we would have to do is test it in space to see if people would drift a bit more, you know? But literally no afterburner, low flying. We're not able to shift our weight. So right now I would have shifted my weight massively. I'm having to actually pitch and roll a lot harder, because to go around this corner, not happening. So I'm gonna actually have to cancel it out. No afterburner used. And we're still fucking moving, chat. So it already fucking works in the game. They just need to make it. So, you still have that incredible push power and pull power, but you just don't have this fucking shift your pip around nonsense. CIG could literally do this for 318. All they do is disable maneuvering thrusters afterburner. That's it. And it would take away a lot of pip wiggling nonsense, and it means people would actually have to learn to slow down to go into turns instead of fucking handbraking in atmosphere, you know? Or in space as well, you would have to pre-nose a bit better, and you would like, learn to slow down, or you're just going to go in a straight line, because you're never going to be able to fucking turn if you go in 1,000 meters a second. You'd be like, and people would moan about it, but tough shit. They're not killing you, you're not killing them. Who fucking cares? The game isn't about KD ratio. And this would be dope. It really would be dope. And I would love to see it just for at least one PTU fucking patch to test it out. Well, again with that Starsider, you know what I mean? Like you can rewrite lore. It's not like the way I look at it is until the game is actually released, nothing is canon. You know what I mean? Canon being where it's stuck in lore. The guy who snorts the glue, there's no way that snorts glue, I'm just saying, the guy that makes up all the fucking lore, because generally speaking, I generally think that anyone that can make up the lore like Star Citizen needs to be high on drugs. Because where the fuck are they pulling it from, you know? They could literally rewrite it where it only affects the main thruster or something like that, you know? You have a gravity grid, yeah. So again, lots of things they can do. But I generally feel that if you took away this, the game would be a lot better for every type of PvPer in space. And all they have to do is just test it. Just literally disable it, and let's see how PTU goes. Let's see what the feedback is. If they don't like it, they just flip a switch and turn it back on again. Or rewrite the code or something, you know? They could write a global script where all the maneuvering thrusters on the system just literally are turned off for Afterburner. And if it doesn't work, turn it on. Spend that time, try it out. At least let's see what it's like. Not on the developer's side where they go, no, we don't really like this. Give it to us to try out, you know? Just one PTU patch, that's all I'm asking. Do you know of any explosive shotgun rounds that can one-shot people in heavy armor? Cause around half an hour ago, someone with a shotgun turned the corner on me and instantly tore me. Right, so FPS has 6-second delay fetch, so they probably fired at you, no joke, 6 times, and you just saw it all hit you at once. That's all it is, dude. That's all it is, you know? Yeah. We used to have this in, so I don't know if you guys ever saw the clip. I don't have the clip anymore, but it was me and a Saber, and there was a Saber, I was in an arrow, and I went out of the safe zone, they didn't fire, and literally all volley just hit me instantly and I blew up fetch. That's because of desync. FPS still has massive desync. We also have high speed desync where it's called Afterburner's Advantage. Well, I call it that anyway. Whoever fires off Afterburner first has 2 seconds advantage to anyone flying. So if I turn right and afterburn at a certain speed, around about 600-700 meters a second, if I turn right and afterburn, I have 2 seconds before somebody sees me doing that shit. Because we don't have high speed desync and we don't have FPS desync sorted. Same with NPCs, they're still scuffed. You know? But they're working on it. There's the guys that came over from that other team that were working on the Theaters of War. I can't remember what, there was the DG guy who's in Burks' channel quite a bit. They're now part of CIG if I remember correctly. And they're working on updating FPS and all that jazz. You just gotta give them time to learn the system, get in, fucking break it down, rebuild it kind of stuff. You know? But yeah, FPS, so, Budget Badger, I've been in FPS shooting where I've seen my target, I've shot my target, and then I've just instantly died. And it's not because the other player that shot me, who I'm shooting, it's the fact there's another player standing right beside them that I can't even see, because they've just moved into that area and I'm 6 seconds behind. So when I kill the guy, he's been there for 6 seconds doing like the keypad thing with the thing, but somebody else is standing there going, and I've died. It's so fucking bad right now, dude. Yeah, it was something like that, Firestrike. I know that CIG took on, I think, a group of them. I definitely know DJ is one of these guys. I don't know what area he's in, but I know he does, like, the Star Marine kind of stuff, so we'll see that. But again, like, yeah, it's very, very difficult to do FPS right now or base off it. Basically, what I would imagine with Fetched is literally Fetched has gone round the corner and the dude has already been firing for 4 seconds and you just see it all just go boom. And it feels like you've just been hit by a small nuke and it's just literally you've been standing there going like that. Like literally river dancing around the corner and then you've gone. And then it takes 6 seconds for you to start river dancing back again, you know? Whilst in that point you've been hit 6 or 7 times by a shotgun to the face and you don't even know it. The best thing to do with FPSing is never stop moving. Never stop moving. Even to aim at somebody, just strafe and aim. Because you are literally in this like time dilated bubble kind of thing. The moment you stop, you die. It's like Need for Speed but the FPS version. You gotta just keep moving or you'll blow up. Hopefully it'll get fixed soon because it's why I don't like doing FPS in this game. I wouldn't mind doing it. I wouldn't mind sitting in places and shooting at stuff. You know, I'm not pro level FPSer, but I mean I could hold my own, I would imagine. But it's just so shit, you know. And we used to do FPSing a lot back in SBK when you could actually hit people, you know, or see people. Peeker's Advantage, yeah, exactly, yeah, that's it. It's really strong right now in the game, Justin.
You're playing something fake, basically, yeah. It's why I love atmosphere flying, and the desync changes that they did to PvP are just so good right now, because in atmosphere everyone's slower and it's a harder way of flying, but you can also read people because they're going slower and there's no desync, and that's why I love it so much. It's why I can't do anything else in this game right now, because literally atmosphere, even though it's in this weird strafing hyperspeed fucking movement, you can see my TVI having a fit. You can still read people, you can still take note of what they're doing, and you don't die in a fire, you know? Unless, obviously, you want to. I cannot ship combat because every time with a friend on a large ship I get nuked by some fucking eclipse. Well, that's not going to change, alright? That generally won't change. Anyway, guys, I am going to quickly end this up with another attempt at this, right? Another attempt. I don't think I'll last very long. I'm also out of position where I don't know where we could go. We're going to go this way until the sun runs out, okay? I got 38%. We're gonna try some seriously high speed, low flying. The idea is to try and keep our speed up as much as possible and not crash. Let's begin up. 700, 750. Again, right now we literally can't yaw, because if we yaw, that's what happens. We don't want to be doing that at low height. We're banking. 600, 680. We'll probably have to head into the sun, because I don't know this area very well. Ooh, mountain range. Alright, this might be fun. We'll have to increase our height a little bit. Hopefully it's not white rocks. That would be bad. Oh, it's white rocks. We'll bust through because this is bad. We cannot go low on these. These have got fucked up hitboxes. There we go. Not really sure if this will lead us anywhere, but a bit of a gamble. I don't want to go directly into the sun. Speed. Woo! You can believe it. Little clip. Yeah, just a little clip. 1 pixel. Whew. 1 more pixel, it would have been a smash. The tip of the wing is pretty much like only smashable, like where it can dent in. Any higher, we'd have burnt out there. We're running out there. Shame about the bang. Like, nah. Ah, fuck it, yeah. We'll do this one then. And now for something a little bit different. Time to play a memory game now, chat. Uh-oh. A Gladius. Yeah. Possibly too. Alright, well, maybe we're not gonna be able to do it. If I did. We took more damage than we needed to, but still the final one. Also, pips are being weird. Pips are being weird, chat. Juicy. Waiting for the drum solo. Yeah. Alright. Let's begin a chat. Let's try again. Too dusty. Can't use lights for this, so there we go. Yeah, it's still too late for our lights. The Arrow's got the worst lights, like. Almost at the end of fuel as well.
Hydrogen fuel is at 25%.
Yeah, yes, I do. Right. I think that is me for the day, guys. Check the MRI world new fire. Any fly we can walk away from is a good fly, guys. We check DM, dude. Ah, nice, nice. Oh, awesome, dude. Amazing, man. Thank you. Anyway, guys, that's me. I'll wait for it to be completed. New fire. I get it. Right, let's see. Let me catch up with any chat and miss. Fastest Fuchs is Tough Mudder. Oh my god, you guys were talking quite a bit. Operation Ground and Pound by Dragon Force is a good song for this. I need to remember that, yeah. Max Sensen, sorry, you guys were talking there. You were talking to yourselves there. Alright, I think we're good. Night Vision is coming. Top Happy Live Game Director says so, and the last starts in. We don't have a timetable for it. True. But to be honest, I can approve that you don't need night vision. A wireframe terrain view would be so cool for night flying. It would be, actually, yeah. It would be, especially as the technology is already in there. Redbeard. Don't want to disappoint you, Chad, but when no timetable means at least 2 years ago, it's the same with parachuting, guys. Don't worry. Eventually down the line, you will be able to parachute instead of angling your ship in a certain way to land on the ground head first at 500 meters a second. But let's forget about that one. I appreciate for you being here, guys. Good to finish the show on some fast as fuck play. It's always 2 years away. I know. I mean, it will come eventually, but right, so going back to what Redbeard said, I don't understand why CIG don't make it where, you know how we've got the pulse that goes out and shows you the land? I just don't understand why when you activate it, it's just constantly on. Like, not the ripple, just everything meshes out. That would have been so easy, you know? Ooh, Aurelia's live. Let's go to Aurelia. I don't get a chance to raid her too often. And she's been on holiday. Let's go over there. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need night vision. Just take what the ping does and make it where it's just permanently on. Boom. We've discovered night vision. Anywho, thank you very much for spending some time with me today, guys. I appreciate you all and all that good stuff. I will be back on tomorrow for day 61. Thank you so much for joining me on day 60. I appreciate your time. Thank you very much to everyone. Red ties, bits, follows, all of it today, guys. Thank you very much. Tomo, Redbeard, Star Strider, Missel, Space Jam, Chad, Noobifier, Skylum, Jordan. Everyone, have a good weekend, guys. Take care. Let's get out of here. Zaman, 07 to you guys. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you back on Monday. Evgench, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you guys. Alright, take care, everyone.